part of their future. Now they welcome back another high pick to be part of the present. Jordan Zimmerman and the Nats hosting Chris Carpenter and the Cardinals on Masson.
It's a great day for baseball.
Welcome to Nats Town. It's a Thursday night. The St. Louis Cardinals are in town. First of four. Sluggers on display. Adam Dunn for the Nationals and the incomparable Albert Pujols for the Cardinals. I guess if Joey Votto was in town, it would really be a lot of fun. Bob Carpenter and Ray Knight, welcome to the ballpark. Ray, baseball is a game of irony. And this afternoon, a great example of that. We're concerned about Steven Strasburg's arm, but we welcome Bryce Harper to the family today.
Well, I just say keep on stacking them up to Rizzo as we're continuing to sign these great young players. 17 years old, the premier hitter in the country, based upon what most scouts say. You have Zimmerman coming back. You have Strasburg going down, but hopefully not for long. And just a matter of so many great young prospects, Bob, just starting to amass in the organization. You look through the stats and you see guys coming along, Espinosa, and I just really like the fact that Jordan Zimmerman is finally back after all that rehab, and just a tough time for him.
10 rehab starts. Jim Rugelman says the ball is coming out of his hand very well. Now, last year, 3-5 with a 4.63 ERA in 16 starts. He did face St. Louis, but another stepping stone toward the future when we see him on that mound.
Well, he's just not that far behind Strasburg. Everybody's electrified about Strasburg's stuff. This kid throws very hard. Last year, 92 strikeouts and 91 innings, and a power pitcher that misses bats, something that we don't have other than Strasburg. So just so excited to see him pitch today.
There's a guy on the other team who makes people miss. So Adam Dunn, Ian Desmond, and the Nats have to be concerned about facing Chris Carpenter tonight, Adam Wainwright on Sunday. The Nats bats need to come alive against St. Louis. Rethink Possible, and by Hager. Established 1926. Your own great moment starts at Hager.com. Beautiful night in the district. Low 80s will be our temperature for game time. Jordan Zimmerman is ready. Former Nat Felipe Lopez steps in. It is 7:05 in our nation's capital. And the first pitch of the rest of Jordan Zimmerman's career is a little bit inside.
And 94 miles an hour. So that great arm has come back, bended strongly.
Zimmerman did face the Cardinals here last year. Didn't go very well. It was a 6-2 St. Louis win when he gave up 5 runs in 5 2/3, and he misses on his first 3 pitches.
Well, you know that he's going to be a little bit nervous. Always been a guy that's worked hard and worked quickly.
And Joe West calls balls 1, 2, 3, and 4 to start the game. Mostly clear skies. Just a little bit of breeze in from center, 81 degrees. St. Louis, second in the league in hitting behind Cincinnati. 7th in runs and 7th in home runs. Yadier Molina is the hottest catcher with the bat in baseball. Over 340 since the break. And Albert Pujols is a viable Triple Crown candidate right now. Interesting story stepping in for St. Louis. Rookie John Jay, who's taken their center field job, and he's hitting .353.
That looked like the same pitch that he threw the previous 2 pitches.
John Jay, 25 years of age, from Miami, former second-round draft pick.
Hits a lot of balls the opposite way.
This kid's had a lot of hits this year. 33-year veteran and the crew chief, Joe West, has the plate. High-profile Angel Hernandez at first, Dan Bellino at second, and Rob Drake third base. John Jay's had 17 multi-hit games this year and 3 hits 6 times. 0-2. Zimmerman throws him a breaking ball and gets a double play ball. Desmond will turn it. 4-6-3. Started by the former Cardinal, of course, the Nats' Adam Kennedy.
Keys to Jordan Zimmerman achieving success. ZZ back on top. He had a zipper, and he had some zip on that fastball. That one 95 miles an hour. Young and restless. 5 rehab starts ago. Jordan said he was ready to pitch in the big leagues. So he wasn't real patient about getting up here, but the Nationals were. Punch your ticket. 91 punch outs, 92 punch outs, and 91 innings. He can strike you out.
And that's brought to you by PNC Bank. Last time these two faced each other in the first inning in this ballpark, Albert Pujols hit a homer May 1st of last year.
On an 0-2 fastball, up and in, about 93, 94 miles an hour.
You remember, don't you?
I do.
Then he doubled to right and singled to left against Zimmerman in those 3 ABs. 1-1 pitch, and Pujols on a breaking ball fouls it. Nationals defensively. Desmond up the middle with Kennedy. We've seen them turn 2. Zimmerman done the corners, and Nyjer Morgan flanked by Roger Bernardino. Willie Harris Pudge behind the plate. The Nats stacked the lineup with left-handers against Chris Carpenter. Pujols has only struck out 56 times this year. Hits it hard to the shortstop, Desmond. And a good first inning. Welcome back to the big leagues, Jordan Zimmerman. After the leadoff walk, the double play was huge. 253, 11th in the league. Pudge Rodriguez, well, I guess he likes the tough pitchers. He will take on Carpenter with 10 career hits tonight, 5 doubles in there, and Pudge batting .292 in his last 13 games. He's the one guy who keeps getting hits against Roy Oswalt and some of the other better pitchers in this league.
Pretty good stats right there, man, as this guy has been as dominant as any pitcher in baseball the last really stretch over 5-6 years, Bob. He won 17 last year, just lost 4. 14-4 this year.
And here's Kennedy. Adam Kennedy, the leadoff man tonight. So we look at his on-base percentage, which is .329. That's 13 points higher than Niger Morgan, and it's 3 points higher than the St. Louis leadoff man, Felipe Lopez. Niger will bat second. This is an interesting configuration, and the manager trying to shake things up. Kennedy with a great swing, and that ball's a gapper. Cut off by John Jay. Kennedy going for 2, and he's in there. Adam Kennedy with his 14th double to go with a triple and 3 home runs.
Very nice stroke as he takes this ball inside out. It's a ball down the middle of the plate working in. Drives it to left field. He has that uppercut swing, but when you inside out it flattens the bat out a little bit. Keeps it in the hitting zone a little longer, and he drives it out there and hustles into second for a double.
I didn't know that about an inside out swing. Longer in the zone, huh?
Yes, sir. Takes your top hand out of the swing.
So here's Niger hitting .259. Since coming off the disabled list, he's only 7 for 30 in 7 games. Could be bunting. Actually flared the bunt over there toward Pedro Feliz, the former Giant, the former Philly and Astro, now playing third base for St. Louis. And here's the PNC Bank report on Carpenter.
Yes, sir. The PNC Bank scouting report for their Cheever in us all. Man alive. Get him early because opponents are only hitting 180, 85 to 105 pitches. Get this. 120, 3 for 25 in pitches 106 to 120. Down the stretch, second half, already 5-1 he's amassed with a 1.99 earned run average. Win, win, win. Best winning percentage, .795 the last 2 seasons in all of baseball, 31-8.
17-4 last year, 14-4 this year. Great bunt by Niger Morgan, and it took a very good play by Yadier Molina to throw him out. Molina is the younger version of Pudge Rodriguez, 2 of the great catchers in baseball in the park this weekend. So here's Zimmerman with a great chance for RBI number 72. They'll play the infield back. Tony La Russa does some unique, creative things, but there's not a manager in baseball who plays the infield in this early in a game.
You know, the only guy that I saw do it was Joe Torre in the World Series, maybe the second that he won early in the game. I don't remember who the opposition was, the pitcher, but he played the infield in the first inning.
How about that?
And ended up getting out of it. Ground ball to shortstop.
So that would have been in '98 against San Diego, I believe.
Right off the top of your head, Bob. Right off the top of your head, as my partner Johnny always says.
Now 2 infielders come in. Just as the pitch was about to be made, Skip Schumacher ran in about 30 feet from second base, and Pedro Feliz came straight in from third. So La Russa is doing some things here, and that might have been based on what pitch Chris Carpenter was throwing, but he missed with it 2-1.
And that is also to have the batter distracted a little bit and have him think a little something. You know, back early in the 70s, 80s, a lot of your managers, Danny Murtaugh was one.
Pirates.
Walter Austin, Sparky, would bring their infield halfway in this situation. And then somehow people got out of that thinking that you're giving up so much ground over your head.
And Zimmerman hits it to third, the runner coming and trapped. And so it'll take one more throw and Pujols the tag. It'll go 5-2, 5-3 on the fielder's choice. And by LaRussa pulling the third baseman in, he gets the out between third and home.
Well, the play is designed here to get in a rundown and have Zimmerman go all the way to second, and Zimmerman just locks up. As the play takes 4 throws to develop, Zimmerman did not round first, and there's nobody over there covering. He could have been all the way to second base, and on that next throw to the pitcher, watch him. He gets there, he stops. There's nobody there. The first baseman's gone. There's nobody there. He could have gotten another 30 feet and not even been threatened, and then when they throw the ball back toward home plate, walked into second base.
And, of course, when you get in a rundown there, your objective is to trade one runner in scoring position to get another one there, and the Nats didn't do that.
Yeah, and Adam Kennedy did a great job of staying in that rundown long enough for Zim to get to second base.
Adam Dunn will roll over a fair ball, evidently, and he's tagged out easily by Pujols. Nats had a runner at second, no outs, third, 1 out, and do not score. Zimmerman got to work, Ray.
He surely did. Ground ball, a little double play there as he was able to throw this fastball up and got another ground ball. Does he a little bit of bobble, but comes up with it, a strong arm. And that man right there has all the respect in the world of everyone in this organization. And you know, we get caught up in the Strasburg mania and sometimes center so much on a particular player. Jordan Zimmerman, and everybody out there listen, this kid is special. And if he is healthy, stays healthy, he's going to be a number 2 man that slides right up in there behind Zimmerman.
Matt Holliday got jammed just enough to keep that in the park, and Nyjer Morgan runs it down in the gap. Holliday's hit 22 home runs this year.
Slide right up in there behind Strasburg as a number 2 starter.
Absolutely.
He loves to compete. I mean, you can just see it. Same way, you know, you look at Chris Carpenter and Wainwright, and you look at their stuff, and they have great stuff. They don't throw the ball nearly as hard as this kid, but he has that same type makeup. He wants the baseball. He wants to get out there and pitch. He can't wait for that 5th day to come around. And he's throwing it 95 miles an hour. There's a little sinker at 87.
Well, I talked to Jordan this afternoon. He has not pitched competitively since last Friday. So we were kind of snickering that he might be too strong when he goes out there tonight. And I think maybe that first hitter indicated that because his ball was all over the place. And you will see that with a pitcher, even a sinker ball guy, if he's too strong. Hard to find that command right off the bat, but then he got the double play ball, and off you go.
Well, he's never had trouble throwing strikes. He walked the first hitter, but he's always been a man that can throw strikes and punch people out.
And that's Randy Wynn, the former Tampa Bay Ray, Seattle Mariner, Giant, and last year with the Yankees.
Location, location, location. sets up right there. The ball moves hard away. It started at the glove, but had a lot of away movement, and he just could not do anything with it. Nice, straight, inline delivery, not falling off the ball at all. Popping that baseball. Look at this, how he sets up on that right leg. High leg kick, everything getting on the inside of that back knee, pushes off really hard, strides straight with his left heel pointing outward, and then at the last moment, that velocity or actually force fires that toe toward the plate and creates some serious zip.
And the Exmo brought to you by H.H. Gregg. Maybe if this kid's still pitching for the Nats 10 years from now, we'll call it the Zemo. Because the young Mr. Zimmerman looking good so far. Facing Yadier Molina, who's hitting at 260.
Shook him off 3 times, probably fastball.
And Molina puts a charge into one to the gap. That will one hop and go into the seats for a ground rule double. Yadier Molina's 20th extra base hit of the year. 5 home runs to go with those 15 doubles.
Yeah,
and
Bob,
St. Louis has its first hit.
And what happens a lot of time, a catcher with those 2 strikes will start off to breaking ball, change up, different type of breaking ball, and then go back to the fastball. And a hitter's up there thinking and just eliminating and counting. And I thought it was going to be a fastball. It was a fastball down the middle. So, you need to get a little bit more in sync than to have to shake off 3 pitches. Because generally that's getting back to the fastball.
Yeah.
Because generally if you throw the fastball down, the next pitch you're going to throw down is a slider, so that would be 2 shakes.
The thing is, you have a guy coming off rehab, still pretty much a rookie, shaking off a Hall of Fame catcher.
Yeah, but that's...
But you have to throw the pitch you're committed to.
That's what I like about him. He's his own man, and he believes in his stuff. And, I don't care what catcher you are. A pitcher much better off throwing the pitch he's committed to than one that somebody suggests to him that he's not sure of. Good curveball tonight.
Skip Schumacher hitting 266. St. Louis is without a true leadoff man right now. They're using Felipe Lopez, who's hitting about 240. And there's Schumacher with a base hit up the middle. Molina is not a fast runner, but he will score. Pudge throw to second, and the bobble there, and St. Louis safe, leading 1-0. 2 out hits by the Cardinals to take the lead. Schumacher, 34th RBI. But Schumacher had done lots of leading off earlier in the season.
You're going to find with Jordan as you watch him, and the one thing that I talked about with Rizzo last year when he was pitching before he went down is he throws a lot of times pitches in the heart of the plate when he doesn't have to. Almost like he just rears back and throws that ball center cut, and that's what he did on both of those pitches there. There's another ball almost right down the middle.
And this is Pedro Feliz, 9 for 25 in 6 games with St. Louis, after they picked him up from Houston. They had Felipe Lopez playing third base, and he was making errors and not doing very well. So Feliz becomes a St. Louis third baseman. He's hit only 232 this year. 266 with the Phillies last season. And he will stroke one to right center, but it'll carry out to Morgan and Zimmerman out of the inning. St. Louis gets a double by Molina. Schumacher the RBI to lead 1-0. Your second room of flooring free, 877-241-LUNA. Two big sluggers. Albert Pujols has taken over first place in homers. Adam Dunn tied with Joey Votto. Slugging percentage, Pujols first, Dunn fourth. And extra base hits. The official league stat sheet shows them tied, each with 63 on the year. The Pujols has made a late rush to catch Adam Dunn in the extra base hit department. Desmond, Bernardina, and Rodriguez, and that's just foul. Off the bat of Ian Desmond, who broke his bat. By the way, Pujols, batting average third, homers first, RBIs first, on base second, walks second, hits third, total bases first, slugging percentage second, extra base hits tied first. It's unbelievable. Well, and unless Joey Votto and Carlos Gonzalez of Colorado keep hitting for average, Pujols has a chance, at least a shot at the Triple Crown. That's inside to Ian Desmond, hitting .362 over the last month. So Jim Riggleman not at all shy about putting him in the number 5 spot tonight. 1-2, and he got jammed, and a ground ball out to Felipe Lopez. He is safe, as Lopez did not charge the ball, and Desmond beats it out. Lopez has made 11 errors this year, 10 of them at shortstop, and Ian Desmond just basically took an out away from Chris Carpenter.
Well, you may not like the way that this ball club has performed one loss-wise, but you cannot, that's a good hustle play, you cannot deny the fact that they play hard. And this guy, the hardest of all. If there's a hustle award given to the Washington Nationals, he would definitely get my vote because he's full tilt all the time.
Agreed. Here's Roger Bernardina. I mean, that should have been a routine play.
But it was a routine play. He just turned it into a tough play because he waited on the baseball.
Carpenter with a breaking ball, low and inside. Now, when Chris Carpenter faced the Nats in St. Louis back in May, he took Bernardina and some of the other left-handed batters and just busted them inside with his hard breaking stuff throughout that game.
Yeah, Al Rabowski was up here talking to us and says he's begun to throw that cutter almost exclusively to left-handers. There it is, down.
Desmond back in, plenty of time.
And just almost thinking about it as a fastball. It's got a short little 4 or 5 inch movement, but he can throw it down or he can throw it up around their hands and expose, the short half of that bat. But I never really thought of Chris Carpenter as a cutter type guy, but that's what he's developed into, or he's actually added that to his arsenal. Bob, you've seen him more than anybody. Did he throw the cutter much?
I don't know. He was fastball, curveball.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
When he first came to the Cardinals from Toronto, and he was hurt at that time. So, Ray, that may be a couple of things. Late in his career, making some adjustments. And, of course, he's healthy again now, which he was not 2 years ago. But last year, Carpenter got healthy and went 17-4. He only pitched 15 innings in 2008. Roger Bernardina struggling a bit, hitting .238 his last 36 games.
Well, he's around the plate. Good time to hit and run here. Don't worry about stealing it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Doesn't walk very many people.
But make sure you hit the ball because of who's behind the plate.
You've got to hit the ball. There's no doubt. Hit and run means just as it is. Hit it on the ground, and hopefully you get the middle infielders moving and get somebody out of position and get that runner to third base. No, don't miss it.
2-1 pitch coming. Bernardina shows bunt. He was trying to pull that ball down the first base line because Pujols was holding the runner. Now it's strike 2.
Well, I'll give you my opinion if anybody out there really cares. 2-1. If you get a pitch to bunt, that's a pitch you can drive. So this early in the game, down 1, I don't like to see a hitter that can drive the ball in the gap bunt at a 2-1 pitch. If you're going to bunt early. 2-1, he's got to come at you. He's in the hole.
Runner going, swing and a miss. And now 2 outs. That is not a good at bat. As Ray said, Roger Bernardina gave away a strike on a 2-1 count, pitched down the middle, and now the bases are empty. Yadier Molina has gunned out 43% of his base runners.
And he got a good jump. He did look in there, but perfect throw. I mean, gosh, you throw that ball on that right field side of that diamond shape out there, square actually.
You know what? I'm not so sure the runner wasn't safe at second base.
He got there.
Because Felipe Lopez leaned back and didn't want anything to do with those spikes.
And he's done that his whole career. He did it in Cincinnati. He takes that ball, he gives ground. And as we saw the replay there, he may have been safe, but the ball beat him in. And watch him give ground. See how he gives ground with his body on his heels? You got to stick that nose right in there.
But that's what we always talk about when guys like Niger Morgan slide head first. There's no fear factor for the middle infielders. And that time, Ian Desmond had Felipe Lopez flinching. Now Pudge will pull it foul, and the count's 1-2 with bases empty now, 2 outs.
Yeah, and I'm not hammering him. I mean, it's just something that he's always done. It's a bad habit. And even when he played second base, he receives that throw and moves away from the bag as opposed to putting that glove right down there on top of it.
By the way, the Astros beat the Phillies today to complete a 4-game sweep, 5-1 at Citizens Bank Park.
Dang, those Phillies.
And Pudge with a grounder up the middle, off the glove of Schumacher. Pudge might be thinking about second base here, but John Jay covers up, and the Nats have a runner with 2 outs. Schumacher's made 14 errors this year. You would think this one would be called a hit.
Yeah, it's base hit. I think overspin, go in there as hard as he could to his left. Even if he makes that play, he's going to have to continue on out to left field to make the throw. That ball had a lot of overspin. Pudge hits the ball with a lot of overspin. He gets that right hand through the balls that he pulls, kind of smothers it a little bit, causes that ball to have serious top spin action.
Willie Harris goes up swinging, strike one. It is a hit for Pudge. And he's now hitting over .295 his last 14 games. Willie's been on base in each of his last 4 ball games. And a bouncer right side for Schumacher. Well, the Nats had the inning off to a good start. You folks looking forward to meeting Bryce Harper? He's with us in the booth. Beautiful night in our nation's capital, and a taste of the future coming up next. Top of the third now, and Jordan Zimmerman back to work. Hopefully someday soon, Jordan will be pitching, and this guy will be somewhere with a glove. Bryce Harper, good to see you again. And what do you think of our vantage point up here?
Oh, this is awesome. You know, this is really cool being up here, and it's a beautiful ballpark. So You can see everything out here.
Ray, do you remember the day you signed? Today's his day.
I do remember. A little different situation. I got $3,500 and a partial college scholarship. Bryce, man, I have become a fan just by watching you swing bat. Davey Johnson told me, my former manager, that nobody that he's seen gets to the baseball from here to here quicker than you do. Was your dad your mentor? Who taught you and worked with you most as a young hitter? Heck, 17 years old, you're still young.
Yeah, you know, my dad, he's been around my whole life, and just being up, him just helping me out and working on my swing ever since I was probably 6 or 7 years old. He's been my way to everything. You know, I've listened to him throughout my whole career coming up, and he's just, there's nobody that knows my swing better than him. So,
hey, Bryce, I want to ask you, what was the experience like in junior college, because you were younger than everybody else, and I would assume that at other levels you might have been the youngest guy on your team, but you got the GED, you got high school out of the way, and then suddenly you're at a whole nother level. What was that like?
Yeah, you know, growing up, I played up a lot. You know, played 2 to 3 years older than me, and you know, I started at a young age playing up with my brother and some of his buddies and friends and stuff like that. So it wasn't that big of a transition. I think the biggest transition was the classes and stuff like that. You know, being a sophomore out of high school and coming in and taking classes I haven't taken before. So, but the baseball portion of it, you know, I had a great club of guys and a great team, and just the coaches and players, you know, they were all for it, and they were really good with the media and everything like that. So it was just a lot of fun.
Don't know if you've seen this footage yet. This is batting practice from this afternoon. You're getting the rosin ready to get that bat grip going. There's the manager. I know John McLaren was out there with you as well, and Tim Foley pitching. How did it feel to take those first few swings? Again, you've done this before in a major league ballpark.
Yeah, you know, it's everybody's dream, like I said. You know, it's everybody's dream, and to come out here and take BP at a beautiful ballpark that they have out here in Washington. You know, it was just a lot of fun. I love coming and swinging and taking BP. You know, I could take BP all day and be on the I could be on the field all day. I love it.
What about defensively? We've heard, you know, your catcher, play outfield and all that. Is there a percentage that you've caught as opposed to other positions, or have you been kind of all over the place?
Yeah, you know, I started catching when I was about 10 years old. I pretty much played short my whole life, and when I was in high school, you know, I played short up there, and I started for my high school team at shortstop my freshman and sophomore year. So, you know, I can play everywhere. I played third base growing up, and, you know, but I played a couple innings in right field and center field, and then coming into college, I caught a lot, but on my days off, I'd play center or right. It just depends.
Has baseball ever been hard for you?
Yeah, you know, baseball's a humbling game. You know, I learned that last year. I learned that in the athletic game. But, you know, it's a real humbling game, and, you know, you got to go out there and work as hard as you can every day. You know, you can't take a day off. I've never gone out there and took a day off or anything like that. You know, I go out there and I work hard, and, you know, like I said, we had a great team out there at CSN, and they made me work. You know, being out there, I wanted to be the best, you know, because I was with all the older guys, and we just had a great group of guys. So to go out there and, you know, do the things that we did as a team and went out there and played like we did. So
that ball hammered to left. Bernardina grabs it. Quick inning. Can we get 3 more outs out of you when we come back?
Yeah, definitely.
Bryce Harper with us from Nationals Park, 1-0 St. Louis. couple of hits, and Bryce Harper taking batting practice today. All right, that one upper deck. You put a few in the bullpen, but at the press conference, I asked you about hitting the ball to the opposite field. You told me your best stroke is left center, huh?
Yeah, I hit 30. I hit 31 home runs this year, and I hit about 24 to 25 oppo
Really?
at center. Yes, sir.
Wow.
So I have a lot of power to left, and I like hitting the ball oppo a lot more.
Jordan Zimmerman, 4 hits as a rookie last year. He leads off against Chris Carpenter. By the way, Ray, he called it Oppo Boppo today.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Well, hey, during the break, he was telling me that when he was like 2 or 3 years old that he used, tell the fans, you used what type of bat?
I used like a Bam Bam bat when I was about 1 or 2.
And you were hitting balls with numbers on them that your dad would have you call out.
Well, that one I had a little broomstick. I'd have a broomstick, and my dad would throw me the tennis balls, and I'd have about 6. Like they would have the numbers on them, and he'd say, okay, what number is it? So I'd hit it and say, okay, number 6 or number 7 or 10 or 12 or something like that. So that was a lot of fun.
And then you went from that to, you said your dad threw you beans?
Yeah, he threw me little beans or seeds before the game.
No wonder you could hit, man.
Ball looks like a beach ball.
A broomstick and hitting beans.
Exactly. I'm giving away all my secrets. Come on now.
And now you say you hit bottle caps.
Yeah, I hit bottle caps now. That's one of my big ones now. I hit bottle caps.
Is that because when somebody sells it in there, it moves or breaks?
Exactly. It's really you get a lot more movement and stuff like that. So.
Jordan Zimmerman, a good swing, and John Jay will catch it out in right center field. Bryce, what do you understand from Mike Rizzo and the organization as far as where they would like you to start, and when will that happen?
I think I'm starting tomorrow with the Nationals. No, I'm just kidding.
We got a wise guy up here.
Hey, no, I like it. Get your uniform, 34, is that it?
Yes, sir, number 34.
Real? Yes, sir.
Mickey Mantle, 3+ floor. 4 equals 7 there, Ray.
Yep.
Yeah, I really.
Yes, sir. I love Mickey Mantle. He's my favorite player. So
nice.
But, Rizzo, they didn't really say anything. I think I'm going to go home after this, and I'll just report to Instructs down in Florida. So I'll go back and get in the gym again and stuff like that. So I don't think I'm going down to Florida to play in the GCL yet. Mm-hmm. So I'll go down to Instructs and see how I do down there. And if there's a spot open in the Fall League, then I'll go to Arizona. So.
I know Steven Strasburg pitched in the Fall League last year. No balls and 2 strikes. I know you were asked during the press conference, had you met Steven before today, and you had not.
I had not. I haven't. I've never talked to him or anything like that. So it's meeting Ryan Zimmerman today, and
you had some fun with Adam Dunn, didn't you?
Yeah, Adam Dunn is hilarious. He's one funny guy. So
out to the shortstop Lopez from the bat of Kennedy, and Felipe, who's having a bad night, throws it into the camera well. And Adam Kennedy's going to second base with 1 out. So Felipe has laid back on 1 grounder and given Desmond a hit, and this one airmail over by the dugout.
Well, Felipe's always had trouble concentrating over long periods of time. All kind of talent, great arm, but those concentration errors have killed him his whole career.
Yep. Runner at second, 1 out. Niger Morgan coming up. Have we even asked you about your base running, your speed? Are you considered a plus base runner?
I don't know. I run a 6'6", 6'7".
Yes,
60,
you are.
So.
You are. I say anything under 6'8" is average major league speed. So you are putting them down, buddy. Hey. Do you hit every day still, Bryce?
Yeah, I hit about probably 3 to 4 times a week. I try to take about 2 days off, and I take Sundays off. I go to church and stuff like that. So I try to work out. I work out every day, in the gym and stuff like that. So and then I work outfield on some days, and it just depends on what I want to do that day.
Was it cool to have our current hitter, Ryan Zimmerman, help you put that jersey on?
Yeah, Zimmerman, he's a great guy. He's actually pretty big. I didn't think he was that big. He's a pretty big boy. So just to have him come and put the jersey on me, and he's a great guy.
When are you going to take that thing off?
I actually took it off before I came up here when I was sitting down in the box. So I might sleep in it tonight.
Nice. Bryce Harper, 2 outs. Zimmerman again with an RBI opportunity. First and third with 1 out last time. He grounded out. 2 outs this time with a runner at third. And Ryan will take that Chris Carpenter front door breaking ball. And it looked like a pretty good pitch, but Joe West said ball too. Whirlwind day for you, huh? Going to sleep well tonight?
I think so.
When'd you guys get in?
We got in yesterday. Mid-evening.
Okay.
So, yeah. Just hung out a little bit.
You have any siblings, Bryce?
Yeah, I got a brother who's 20. He's at South Carolina. He's going to try to win the national championship over there. So,
all right. Nice.
Yeah, but then I got a sister. She's 23.
And she does your hair, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Brother, a hitter or pitcher?
He's a pitcher. Lefty.
Is he?
6'6".
Big guy.
Very good.
3-0 to Zimmerman. Would he have the green light here? You would think he would on a fastball down the middle. And Adam Dunn next to is struggling. Zimmerman will take it, and it's 3-1.
He throws that nasty little sinker in there. Takes a couple miles an hour off of it.
Pardon me, they changed the count now. That first pitch before was a strike, and now it's 2-2. I thought that was a good-looking pitch. Zimmerman, 71 RBIs. St. Louis on top by 1. Nats looking to tie here in the third. Way outside, 3-2.
Bryce, your the bat that you use, 34 inches, 34 and a half, 32 ounces. What bat are you using? You did go to wooden bats this year for the first time.
Yes, sir.
Didn't have much problem adjusting to it, huh?
No, I've been swinging wood my whole life.
So, have you really?
Yeah, I've been swinging wood since I was 7 or 8 years old. I adjusted pretty well. Only in high school did I swing aluminum. All summer long I'd swing wood. And, I swung wood just growing up my whole life. So when I went over to college, it was pretty easy transfer. I swing a Marucci CU26, actually. That's the model. It's a Chase Utley model. And, Marucci makes a great thing of bats. And
they paid you a lot of money for this endorsement?
No.
All right. Thinking about the equipment, the clothing, you name it. 3-2 to Zim again.
Yeah, you should be my agent. Shoot.
Ryan bounces it over the mound. Schumacher can't get it. The game is tied. The Nats get a couple of breaks in the inning and score an unearned run. Bryce, we'll let you go. Thanks for your time, buddy.
Definitely.
And, hey, great luck down in Florida, Arizona, and wherever opening day next year has you. We will see you at spring training.
Definitely. Thank you, sir.
All the best, buddy.
Definitely. Thank you.
It was a joy, man.
Thanks, Ryan.
All right,
Thank
buddy.
you.
Good luck to you.
Bryce Harper, the newest member of the Nationals family. He brought us some luck. The game is tied. A couple of all-stars there. At least Zimmerman made the team last year. Hey, he got the bat on the ball. Chris Carpenter's a big guy at 6'6" and couldn't corral it.
He gets a hit in RBI there, doesn't he?
He does. That was a base hit. Here's Adam Dunn.
Strong hands. I always look at that, Bob. I've not known a great hitter that didn't have exceptionally strong hands. Mm-hmm. You shake his hands, and he's got some serious paws on him.
1 ball, 1 strike to Dunn. I'm impressed by Bryce's personality. Throwing around that baseball lingo, oppo, boppo, and, he's been called cocky by some, but I think he's a confident young man. And I don't know, at the age of 17, he seems to be beyond his years.
Hey, he does. I always heard the difference between confidence and cocky is if you're confident and you let other people talk about you, really good, then and you don't say much, you're confident. The same guy, if he says one thing about, I know I can hit, now you become cocky.
Adam Dunn can hit. This ball will send Zimmerman at least to third base. Randy Wynn hits the cutoff man. The Nats have second and third. And that's Adam Dunn's first extra base hit in a while. And he reassumes the league lead from Albert Pujols with his 64th extra base hit.
That's good to see. You haven't seen him turn on a pitch in a long time. Hanging breaking ball. He's been taking a lot of pitches. 3 times last night. Took the third strike, but rips that breaking ball down into corner. Zim hustling to third. Adam gets all the way to second and third, and a chance to have a big inning with Desmond up there.
Desmond with a base hit out to short first time when Felipe Lopez failed to charge the ball. Looks like he just, on that first pitch at least, eliminated the Chris Carpenter breaking ball and was not biting. The Nats already have 1 unearned run in this inning. Fastball in there. St. Louis not coming off exactly a great series. They went to Pittsburgh, lost the last 2 games, and lost 2 out of 3 to the Pirates, who are 30 games behind Cincinnati in their division. Front door breaker stays inside.
Longtime broadcaster Mike Shannon and I had dinner together, and he was talking about this ball club just being erratic all year long. Really, 3 guys that have been able to drive in runs over the course of the season.
Pujols, Holiday, and who else?
And Rasmus.
Colby Rasmus, yeah.
And he said that, always the Cardinal teams knew how to win. And when it came down to that 7th, 8th, 9th inning, they were going to win most of those ball games. He says he has not had the feeling about this Cardinal team this year.
I got a text message from a radio station in St. Louis today. They said, can you come on the air and help us figure out this erratic baseball team? And I texted the guy back and I said, boy, it must be horrible to be in a pennant race. I mean, They're losing their minds over this team, and they're
2.5 games out.
Well, 3.5 starting today, but I mean, they're right in it. But expectations are very high in that baseball city. 3-2 to Desmond, who's already singled once tonight.
Well,
Reds, by the way, are not playing tonight. And a 3-2 to Desmond. He'll crack it into left field. Zimmerman scores. Dunn coming home. And the Nationals have scored 3 unearned runs.
That's why he's hitting 5th. Right there. That boy has driven in as many big runs as anybody in this ball club all year long.
Desmond, 2 RBIs, 52 on the year, and he takes second base on the throw.
Tries to throw a sinker down and in. It doesn't sink. He gets the barrel out, pulls his hands in, kind of takes that right elbow and tucks it like, Jack Clark alligator arm, and drills that ball into left field. Good piece of hitting as he adjusts to that inward movement as opposed to the downward movement.
Here's Bernardino. First pitch swinging, little bouncer to Schumacher. St. Louis out of the inning. The Nats make it hurt with 3 unearned runs. Ryan Zimmerman gives a shirt to Bryce Harper, and then he gives his teammates an RBI to start this 3-run inning.
Are covering the bases today with Justin. He was born in Bethesda, Maryland, a local guy who loves being in our nation's capital.
It's fun because every day I drive down 270, and I grew up around this area, so I'm familiar with everything. And just being in D.C., I remember when I was in college, when baseball came back to Washington, I was excited because I was like, hey, I'm going to have an opportunity to maybe potentially play at home. And Lord willing, everything worked out, and here I am today.
Justin also loves the chance to play in front of his parents and his family. They're at just about every home game and a lot of the away games too, Bob.
All right, here we go. Great matchup. Maxwell and the Nats watching. Albert Pujols in the box. Grounded out hard to Desmond at short first time. Zimmerman started him with a breaking ball, and Albert Pujols will put this one above the scoreboard for his 34th home run. And that's his 400th career home run, by the way. Pujols is the fastest ever to 400, and he does it over the scoreboard in right center. I don't think he's played a series in this ballpark in 3 years without hitting at least one home run.
I don't think so either, Bob. And he Kaya'd this pitch.
Kaya'd?
Kaya'd.
Wow.
And that means way on.
Is that like shillelagh'd?
Shillelagh.
Albert Pujols, 47th on the all-time home run list, and the most ever homers for a player in his first 10 seasons. He's now homered in 11 of his last 22 games, and I do believe there will be a transaction enacted later that'll be very profitable for that fan.
Yeah.
Desmond gets it, can't make a throw. And again, Ian has learned, if I don't have a shot, don't throw it. Number 400 for Albert Pujols. In fact, Zimmerman gave up a Pujols homer the last time they met here last year on Friday, May 1st. Randy Wynn, the hitter. St. Louis picked him up after the Yankees parted company with him. He hit only .213 with 8 RBIs in 29 games with New York. With the Giants 05 through 09.
Have you ever seen anybody throw the fastball by Pujols consistently?
No.
They just can't do it. I mean,
and I've seen him take pitches up and in and do that.
And keep it fair.
Yeah, most hitters have a big hole in their swing up there.
And that ball was elevated, and he hit that ball I don't know, but 10, 12 rows deep to places that not very many people hit that way.
I don't know anybody else in baseball who has a stance like his either. Runner going. That ball served out to center. Morgan pulls up, and it falls in front of him. 3 consecutive hits now for St. Louis as the middle of the order comes up for the second time. Let's see that home run pitch.
After locking him up with a breaking ball first pitch, 0-1, throws the fastball right at the top of the strike zone, maybe a little out of the strike zone, not too far from the mitt, but the ball was elevated, and he just went that way with it. He didn't try to pull it and hit it right on the sweet part of the bat. Beautiful finish.
That looked effortless. Kinetic North America providing world-class technology to our national and homeland security customers. Zimmerman misses De Molina, who doubled the left center first time, and St. Louis now trying to come right back after the Nationals took a 3-1 lead.
This is where he has to pitch. This is what separates winners from losers, guys that are able to put together.
That ball hit him. It was going behind him and ticked him on the way back to the wall, and the bases are loaded. Molina's kind of messing with his right hand. Not sure how that ball could have hit him there, but let's see what happened when he was getting out of the way.
I don't know how it hit him, actually.
It might have glanced off his elbow.
That was a funny looking pitch to start with. Almost like it was a changeup, but it looked like it had too much velocity to be a changeup.
But Ray, you've been on ball clubs with big guys who can slug, drive in runs, and carry a club. It's as if one swing by Pujols suddenly woke up that dugout over there right after they had a nightmare of an inning, giving up 3 unearned runs.
Yeah, and that's what the great players do, Bob. They're able to turn the game around and not let the other team get the type of momentum that just sinks you and puts you away. He has always been a guy that has been able to rise to the occasion. And over and over and over and over and over again, it just seems like every time that he's up there when something matters, he does something, hits the ball hard.
Well, he's clutch for them just like Zimmerman is for the Nats. Bases loaded, nobody out. Skip Schumacher drove in the other St. Louis run with a single up the middle 2 innings ago. Nats are playing a double play depth. They'd be glad to take 2 outs here in exchange for the tying run. Change up outside.
Third base, first base. They'll be coming home to try to get the 2-3 double play. Short and second. They'll go around the horn to try to get it that way.
And St. Louis is a ball club that gets a lot of base hits. Only the Reds have a higher batting average in the league. It's a Thursday night in our nation's capital. Some exciting things happening suddenly. Nats get 3 Pujols homers. Bob Carpenter, Ray Knight, Debbie Taylor, Bryce Harper, Scott Boras. All with you here on this Thursday evening. It's been a heck of a day. 1-2 pitch up and away.
Okay, this pitch here, 2-2. Pitch of the game right here. This whole game could settle on this pitch here. He needs to strike this guy out and then go to Feliz, make a pitch, get out of the inning, as we saw Halladay do when he had the bases drunk.
2-2 pitch. That ball lined to left on the ground. That'll score 2 runs, and that quickly St. Louis takes the lead. And Skip Schumacher has 3 RBIs tonight.
Well, let's talk about location. It's a breaking ball. It's outside, but it's up. Just kind of a lazy breaking ball. Out of the strike zone, actually. And that just allows you more time to see the ball. Let it get back enough, far enough on the plate that...
And the bullpen is alive suddenly. 4 runs on 6 hits. Pedro Feliz, the hitter, still nobody out. Jordan got through the first 3 innings, averaging 13 pitches per. But in this inning, he hasn't registered an out, and he's thrown 14 more.
Yeah, and that was a bad choice of pitches, and I'll tell you why. Not second-guessing the call, but any pitch out away from you is easy to hit in the air. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to stay out of a double play. So he threw the ball right in the area that the hitter's looking. And almost every hitter does that, the good hitters. They're looking for the ball up and out away from them in RBI situations with a runner on third. So naturally, what you should do is pound him inside as hard as you can with the fastball to eliminate his ability to get the bat barrel out and to induce more ground balls. And we made the choice to go away with a slow curveball.
Left-hander Doug Slayton joining Craig Stammen. He needs an out here any way to get one. Pedro Feliz, an experienced hitter. Started the season with Houston after a couple of years in Philadelphia. 35 years of age, but they needed him to come in and settle down their defense.
Oh,
wonder where that was, Joe West.
Let's see where this one is.
Well, just outside of the box.
Way outside. Way outside. Sometimes when that catcher sets up and squares up and the ball comes square to him, you think it's a strike, but that was well out of the strike zone.
3-2. Feliz, base hit. Bernardina charges. Jose Oquendo will hold that runner. And Roger Bernardina threw a bullet on the ground, and it almost got away. Some of the outfielders have to be a little more aware of when runners are not going home, uncorking some crazy throws, and now 5 hits in the inning.
Slider, middle of the plate, and just a little bit movement down, hits the top of the ball, and ekes it through the left side, just right there in that 5.5 hole that Tony Gwynn made famous.
See, that's a throw when you just want to throw it on a line to the cutoff man, and that was almost a disaster.
We haven't done that real well this year.
Here's Carpenter, and that should be a swing. No, says Angel Hernandez. Ball one. Dave Duncan works a lot with the St. Louis pitchers on their hitting. Why not? Duncan was a catcher. And they do some creative things. They'll do slug bunts and some different things here and there. That is a strike call. Counts even 1-1. Zimmerman with a couple of breaking balls. Chris Carpenter does have a career home run, a grand slam. 7 of his 14 career ribbies with the bases loaded. He's a big, strong guy.
.81 pitches, 61 pitches.
Seventh hitter, still nobody out. And now with breaking balls and Lopez on deck, threatening to walk the opposing pitcher. If he walks Chris Carpenter, this might be it for Zimmerman.
Yeah, I imagine it will be, and it's so tough to come back after being out and getting back into that competitive, not necessarily the competitive mode, because this kid is so competitive. I mean, when he gets out of bed, he's competitive. But the feeling that you can compete up here and good things happen. Cruising along there for the first couple 3 innings, and not anything happening, and bad things happen. And
he needed that.
It would be nice to see him work his way out of this, because as he grows, and I guarantee you that, I believe, I mean, I can't guarantee anything, but I believe with all my heart that this kid is going to be a very effective major league pitcher for a long time.
Well, he's still in the ball game.
And as he grows, he'll learn that, what the tendencies are of hitters, and where he'll know next time with a left-hander up not to throw that ball up and away, to bury that thing inside, give yourself a chance for a ground ball. Sometimes I think they think more about, striking a guy out as opposed to just taking the sting out of the bat and getting a ground ball. Or maybe they don't think at all. Maybe they don't have enough experience to really know what to do in that situation.
2-0.
I can sit up here and talk all day long about what I've learned, but I'm 57 years old and played the game 40 years, or been in the game 40 years. I mean, I've seen it enough to know that the percentages are very high. If you throw the ball up, out, away from somebody, they're going to hit it in the air.
And a strike to Felipe Lopez, who has walked and struck out.
He's throwing the ball well. He's still at 92, 93 miles an hour. Hasn't lost anything off the fastball.
But you know what, Ray? With the pitch count nearing 70, he's due to bat third in the fourth.
Yeah.
If he gets out of this inning with no more runs, it still might be it.
Yeah, I think it will be, Bob, and it'll be...
There's the double play ball. If Kennedy can get it, we'll have to settle for one on a tricky hop. And St. Louis scores another run to make it 5-3. Adam Kennedy charged it as he had to, but it set him up for a tough hop.
Well, the only way you can make that play is to turn a double play is charge it. And he charged it, and you're exactly right. That in-between hop where it's just starting to hop, but about 8-10 inches off the ground where it's really at its strongest velocity, and you almost have to one-hand that ball and run alongside of it, make the play whirl around and throw the ball as you pirouette.
Yeah, then you run the risk of missing it and having it go into the outfield.
Exactly.
Here's John Jay, the ninth man to bat in the inning, and a breaking ball is upstairs.
I mean, that's the old do-or-die play right there. I mean, if you're in the ninth inning, that one run wins the game, then you do. You take it one-handed with your glove. But he took up all the ground he needed, would have had a double play had he been able to make that play, but very difficult play.
Ninth Cardinal to bat is Jay. Bounces it to Zimmerman. Ryan on the run. St. Louis picks up 4 runs to retake the lead. The first one came on a milestone home run. Albert Pujols his 400th career. And there are nights when we think Teddy doesn't want to win the Geico President's Race. He had a lead down the stretch. You knew something would happen, and he took the other, that Panther, whatever that is, he put him right over the rail. That cat, see ya. And that cat is gone.
Teddy a little angry at somebody.
Brendan Ryan has taken over at shortstop for Felipe Lopez. Not sure if there's an injury involved. And, of course, the ball finds you as soon as you come into the game. And he will gun out Pudge Rodriguez to start the bottom of the fourth. Sunday Family Fun Pack this weekend. A seed, hot dog, chips, and a soda starting at just $14. Visit Nationals.com to purchase your Family Fun Pack tickets. Adam Wainwright goes for the Cardinals on Sunday, and for the Nats, John Lannon. Willie Harris, right at Pujols, 2 outs. And Jason Marquis will bat for Jordan Zimmerman, who's done for the night. And we had a fan from the Nats message board ask me a few days ago, why does Jim Riggleman do this? Well, it's early in the game. Your starter is gone, and he doesn't want to burn a bench player that he can use later. Now, the other night when he did it, it was 7-0. Tonight, it's 5-3, much closer game. But Craig Stammen will take over, and Jordan Zimmerman is done.
And if it were later in Jordan's comeback, he wouldn't hit for him here, not with 2 outs. He would send him back out there, allow him to try to find himself, finish on a positive note. But we have so many guys that, from Olson to Marquis right on down, that have had injuries that Jim has to oftentimes do something that he wouldn't do.
And Marquis will tap it to Schumacher, and the Nationals are gone in the bottom of the fourth. St. Louis on top, 5-3, and Pujols will lead off again. Yikes. Acura Advance. And by Nissan. The end of the model year, Nissan laying it all on the line. Nissan's bottom line sales event going on now. St. Louis 5, Washington 3. Long way to go in this one. 13 hits in the ball game already. Let's have a look at our Cabot Woodstein legendary performance. 4 no-hitters on this day. August 26th. And Brett Saberhagen, really the only one of the modern era. Jack Kralik back in 62. Saberhagen still with Kansas City at that point. Made his move to the Mets, if I remember correctly, in 92. Albert Pujols 1 for 2 tonight, facing Craig Stammen. And I think that fan who cleanly caught that home run ball, and Albert doesn't like that call from Joe West, will leave this ballpark a very happy baseball fan tonight. That 400th home run ball will be worth something to Pujols and the Cardinals.
Get a couple of bats, maybe a glove. A couple of tickets for tomorrow night's game.
And a 2-1. Craig had some good sink on that one, and it was in under the trademark of Pujols' bat. Well, there's been no announcement about any injury to Felipe Lopez. You just wonder if Tony La Russa was upset by him laying back on the grounder and then the airmailed throw and just simply took him out of the game for Brendan Ryan, who used to be the St. Louis regular shortstop. On a 3-2 pitch, he strikes out Pujols as Stammen goes under his bat again for his first strikeout.
Nice sinker, 3-2 pitch. Moving hard down in that strike zone. In order to do that, you have to stay on top of the ball. See that sideways movement? That's a tough thing to do right there, strike out that man on a fastball.
Here's Matt Holliday, whose single right after the Pujols homer really got St. Louis restarted on that rally last inning. They would score 3 more runs. Good breaking ball by Craig. Matt Holliday, a good slugger in his own right. 35 doubles, 3rd in the league. He's hit 22 home runs and driven in 78. Craig's got a good hook going right now. Had him reaching 1 and 2. Matt Holliday was the big free agent pickup of last summer. He then signed a contract with St. Louis through the year 2016. That's a busted bat. Zimmerman grabs it. 2 outs. Game 3 of the series will be Saturday night. Get here early. It's our final bobblehead of the season. First 15,000 fans receive the Fans' Choice Pudge Rodriguez bobblehead, presented by PNC Bank. Go to nationals.com/tickets or call 888-632-NATS for all your ticket information, and come and join us at the ballpark Saturday night. That pitching matchup will be Livan Hernandez and Kyle Loesch. Randy Wynn strikeout and a bloop base hit. This guy's always been a good hitter. You ever heard of a player being traded for a manager, Ray?
note.
Randy Wynn was traded from Tampa Bay to Seattle for infielder Antonio Perez in October of 2002, but the deal was contingent on Lou Piniella signing to manage Tampa Bay, which he did. And so in an odd roundabout way, that was a manager traded for a player. And that ball into the St. Louis dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yadier Molina on deck. Stammen stepping off. 1 game in the division tonight, 4th inning. Bottom 4 at Citi Field. The Mets lead the Marlins 4-2. Hanley Ramirez has hit his 17th, and David Wright his 21st.
Good curveball.
Yeah, it's a good curveball in the dirt. Mr. Jefferson's Memorial looking beautiful on a pretty August evening. Visit AFCEA.org, the Association for IT Pros. And here's Debbie with our AFCEA Sideline Report.
Well, we're covering the bases today with Justin Maxwell, and he's had such a love for animals. It's something he almost pursued as a career while at the University of Maryland.
You know, that was my major in college. I always wanted to be a vet, but, you know, that was my major, animal science, and you know, that was something I wanted to do. But when I found out I could play professional baseball, I kind of took that around instead.
Justin has a German Shepherd named Samson. How about those 2 Chihuahuas, Lola and Tank? Bob?
All right. A night at the Bark. Justin Maxwell. Thank you for laughing at that very lame attempt at humor, Ray. Adam Kennedy's been aboard twice, a double to left center. Then he reached on the throwing error by Felipe Lopez. Finding himself in the unusual spot of leadoff tonight. Well, I don't know if Adam did that in his years with St. Louis, Anaheim, and Oakland.
I'm sure he's let off at some point in his career. He runs decently.
He's got a pretty good stroke going tonight, and that ball is caught by John Jay, who got a very good jump. Justin Maxwell, 26 years of age, born in Bethesda. The Nats' 4th-round pick in 2005. Sherwood High School, of course, in Maryland. And by the way, he was originally drafted by the Orioles in the 3rd round 2001, but did not sign and went to become a Terrapin. His wife Lauren, son Jaden, born October of 2008, and daughter Liana Jolie, born April 11th this year. Nigel Morgan with a base hit. He needed that. Morgan was 7 for 31 before that hit.
Yeah, he was struggling like the rest of the ball club, and that caused Riggleman to decide that, hey, we got to shake this thing up. Do a little something in the batting order to try to get a little different feel because the offense, probably more than any time this season, Bob, we've seen them hot and cold, but over the last couple of weeks, not able to do anything.
Ryan Zimmerman 1 for 2 with an infield hit last time to drive in the run that tied the game before Ian Desmond drove in 2 more. Morgan started, then stopped, and that's a strike. And the count's even 1-1. Interesting matchup. The league's second most prolific base stealer, Morgan with 31, and by far the best defensive catcher in the game right now, Yadier Molina, 41% caught stealing.
Not a good time to do anything on the bases.
Not with these guys hitting?
Not with these guys hitting. You're 2 runs down. You get in scoring position, big deal. I mean, I think with Zimmerman and Dunn, they're in scoring position when they're at the plate. Great time to work on a lead, though. Now, this is when you learn to run the bases, when you're in a situation where basically you're getting a one-way lead, but you find out exactly how much you can get. And then you put that in your minds. He's going.
Boy, he got a good jump, and Morgan will go to third. Ryan Zimmerman, his second hit of the night. And the Nats have something going here in the bottom of the 5th. Well, the Cardinals were suspicious of a hit and run, and they worked it perfectly.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Hit and run all the way. Morgan looks in. Hit and run all the way. Nice job by Zimmerman to get the head on the ball, hit it to right field where you're supposed to hit it. Infielders moving everywhere. Great call by Riggleman right there.
Adam Dunn represents the lead run as he steps in.
That's another thing, you've got to generate some offense. Sometimes it has to be bunting, push bunting, hit and running. That double steal sometimes, first and third, won't happen here because you've got a man with the bat at the plate that can do something. But sometimes when I was at the 7th, 8th, 9th spot in my lineup with no pinch hitter left, we'd try our best.
Adam Dunn, deep fly ball to left. It is right up against the wall for a sacrifice fly. Morgan will score. Zimmerman scampers back to first base. And Ray, Adam Dunn has had 2 really good at-bats tonight.
He has. The ball he drove down the right field line, that ball there. His last at-bat last night, he just missed the ball on the warning track. So maybe Adam starting to get that feel again and going to get hot for this last month.
That'll bring up red hot Ian Desmond. It's been a while since we've seen Adam hit a ball the opposite way with that much authority.
Well, he's been taking those pitches. He went back to that real patient approach. Bob, I've heard you say several times this year how he seems to have expanded his strike zone. And with that, he's hitting a lot of balls out the opposite way because he's swinging at that borderline pitch on the outside part of the plate. And then over the last 2 weeks, I know, I was sitting there watching it, he's taking pitch after pitch on balls that I know he can drive the other way, but he just wouldn't pull the trigger.
Desmond with a chopper left side. Played by Feliz. Not a spectacular, but a very reliable third baseman. Nats get a run back. It's a 5-4 game into the 6th. Zimmerman gone after 4. Things were going well until Albert Pujols got a hold of him, leading off the 4th inning, opposite field.
High fastball, drove that thing over the scoreboard. Tremendous extension, about 10, 12 rows deep out there to deep right center field, and base hit to left field there by Wind, and get Molina on a breaking ball. Schumacher, single by Schumacher to drive in a couple runs.
Well, the Nats are very much in this game. It's up to Craig Stammen to keep it close. Yadier Molina has doubled and been hit by a pitch. And that's a breaking ball outside 1-1. As mentioned, Cincinnati not playing tonight. St. Louis will either be 3 or 4 out when the weekend gets underway tomorrow. Zimmerman with a nice easy pick. And the first out, top of the 6th. St. Louis box score. Everything but 2 hits happening in that 4th inning. Pujols the big solo. And then Holiday, Wynn, Schumacher, and Feliz all had hits before the inning was done. And St. Louis picked up 4 to take a 5-3 lead. And then the Nats got the Dunn sac fly to make it a 1-run game. There's Skip Schumacher. Single in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, and 3 RBIs. Mark McGwire, the St. Louis hitting coach. 583 home runs. Tony La Russa had been trying to talk him into coming to spring training and putting on the uniform for years. And he just didn't want to do it based on everything that's gone on with him in recent years. And then all of a sudden you look up and he's the hitting coach when Hal McRae departed.
Well, Tony's always had great respect for his work ethic and how he always shared things with his teammates.
Good pitch by Stammen, foul tip, strike 2.
Craig's got that sinker working, boy, and then when he doesn't quite get on top of it, it runs about 5 or 6, 7 inches away from the left-handers. His curveball is real sharp. He's just kind of bounced it, sinker away, looks like.
Schumacher, defensive swing. Zimmerman picks another one. High throw, 2 outs. Let's fire up the smartphone. AT&T trivia. Well, we got half of it last night. And the last National League Triple Crown winner, as far as I know, is a St. Louis Cardinal.
Joe Medwick?
Ducky Medwick, back in, I think, the late 30s. Carl Yastrzemski in 67 for the Red Sox. I believe the most recent Triple Crown winner. Medwick was one of those guys in the Gas House gang with Dizzy and Paul Dean and Pepper Martin and that whole bunch. Those guys never saw a second baseman they weren't willing to spike. Yeah. 1 ball and 1 strike to Pedro Feliz. Craig Stammen trying to retire his 6th consecutive batter.
He's popping the ball tonight. I've never seen him throw the fastball 94 miles an hour.
Well, he pulled the string right there. 80 miles an hour on a changeup.
Sometimes these
breaking ball.
Starting pitchers get out there, save a little bit. They're in the 89 to 90 range, which Stammen was most of the time. He got it up to 92 on occasion, but he's popped 2 fastballs in there tonight at 94. Just great movement, great late movement on this pitch. Watch the movement inside. You see the track of that ball? Steady bearing in on that hitter.
No way to hit it fair.
No way to hit it fair. You know, out of the bullpen, you really just need to refine 2 pitches. Sometimes a starting pitcher, you need 3. You almost have to have a changeup. Out of the bullpen, you can get by with a sinker slider if you have the command of it. Slider. Now 3-2. He just needs to throw that sinker right back, boring down at his legs, but make sure it's a strike and get a ground ball to third again. Yep. Tried to. You can just see the growth in these pitchers. I know when you look at their stats, 5'11", earned run average, it doesn't impress anybody, but I can see as an evaluator and seeing just hundreds of pitchers throughout my career, this guy, he can pitch. He's going to be a good pitcher. I don't know if he's going to ever get back to starting because he looked so good out of that bullpen.
Had him reaching. Good pitch. Stammen didn't get the ground ball to third, but he got a routine fly ball. Roger Bernardino leads off, bottom 6. Bunt Rodriguez and Willie Harris to follow. The speed of Bernardino coming up in a one-run game. Ice cream stand tonight. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Let's pay off that trivia. Last nationally Triple Crown winner. Joe Ducky Medwick, 1937. 30 years later, Carl Yastrzemski did it. And so, what, 43 years since then? Nobody else. Bernardino with a base hit to start the 6th. And there is speed aboard with the tying run. That's 9 hits for the Nationals against Chris Carpenter.
You know, I was looking at last time out. He gave up 1 earned run and gave up 9 hits in his last start against this ball club.
Yeah, only one of the Nats runs earned tonight. Nothing from the bottom yet, but singles from 6 and 7. 2 from Desmond, and Zimmerman 2 for 3. Stammen is due to bat 4th in this inning, so now if there's not a double play, it'll get down to the 9th spot. Rodriguez 1 for 2. Bernardino running, and the Nats pull off the hit and run again. This time on the very first pitch.
I like it.
And I'll tell you another thing, Ray. If that ball hadn't been hit, Bernardino easily would have stolen second base. Chris Carpenter paid him no attention. And the Nats have 10 hits.
Great,
Kevin Mitch is coming up soon.
Great job. Down and in, inside, outside ball. Look at him glance toward the plate to make sure the ball is down. We haven't seen that too often this year, and when we have had it, it hasn't been executed properly. Hadn't been able to put the ball in play, but it was a play that I loved as a hitter, Bob, because you know you're swinging, so you just get it started. You try to stay on top of the ball, hit it in the right field, and so many times you get a base hit out there with the shortstop, second baseman moving, with him vacating, but 2 line drive bullets to right field.
And the tying runs at third base with nobody out. Willie Harris in there. Kevin Mensch has stepped to the on-deck circle, and the Nats don't have any left-handed bats. on the bench. They're all in the game. Got to get this run home, though.
Got to get it home. Got to get it home.
Breaking ball. Carpenter gets the outside corner, 1-1.
But he, as a hitter, we sit up here and say, you got to get it home. You got to get it done. As a hitter, just relax. Know the ball you like. Get the ball in the area that you like to get it so you can drive the ball to the gap. And don't put the pressure on yourself that, hey, I got to get the run in.
And this guy is a strikeout pitcher. 143 of them in 184 innings. Bernardina, great speed at third. Pudge Rodriguez, first base.
Well, they're giving you the tie game. The infield ends on the corner, but up the middle, any ground ball up the middle will tie the game.
Willie lays off that curveball, 2-2. League leaders from Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races. Highest winning percentage in the last 8 years. Chris Carpenter is the best. Nationals disabled pitcher Chin-Ming Wong on that list. But really only 2 of them active at the moment. 2-2 pitch. Harris takes it outside. One blockbuster hit after another at Hollywood Casino, Charlestown Races, West Virginia, with our league leaders.
Well, he's throwing him nothing but breaking balls. I mean, nothing but breaking balls. Do you think he's going to throw him a breaking ball here? I don't. I don't think he's going to throw him another one. You got to look for the fastball. If it is a breaking ball, adjust to it.
Fastball.
Yeah. You just have to feel these pitchers, know what they're trying to do to you, and it's not so much guessing as it is calculating. Let's see if we can get here and see what they're going to try to throw him. Looks like fastball away.
It's low and inside. The bases are loaded with nobody out. St. Louis has had that twice tonight, and the Nats get it for the first time. And for Chris Carpenter, his first walk of the night. And now it's Michael Morse, not Kevin Mensch, will bat for Craig Stammen. And this is why Jim Riggleman did not burn a position player when he had to hit for Jordan Zimmerman way back in the 4th inning.
Look how far he misses his spot. Trying to go away. Look where Molina's setting. And he almost lets that ball get by him as he missed his spot by a good 3 feet right there. Maybe trying to overthrow the fastball. Maybe not convicted in throwing the fastball. But even the best sometimes don't get it where they want it.
Well, Morse has been a fantastic pinch hitter this year. Michael, 5 for 16 with 5 pinch RBIs.
They have begun to throw him fastballs inside, and he has had a tough time doing anything with that. Loves the ball out away from him.
And that's a breaking ball inside.
Didn't intend for it to be. Anytime you see the breaking ball inside, they don't intend to throw it in there. They want to make that breaking ball always on the outside part, even though that back door or inside front door breaking ball, as you call it, Bobby, is a pitch that's just, it freezes you. You're just not used to seeing it in there.
Tying runs at third base. Michael Morse breaks his bat, hits this ball out to right. It'll tie the game. 2 runners will tag, and this game is 5-5.
Good job.
Michael Morse, you got to be strong to bust your bat and hit it out that far. His 24th RBI. That gets Jordan Zimmerman off the hook.
Watch this bat break. He hits it right on the end of the bat. Oh. He's getting some bad lumber or hitting the ball right on the end, because you and Rob were pointing that out the other night.
That didn't look like it was down at the end of the bat at all.
It didn't. That's what I was saying. Wow. It certainly was at least 3 inches from the end of the bat. Normally you don't shatter that bat unless you hit it right on the end.
Now here's the other thing. Rodriguez also tagged. Pudge is at third with 1 out, and that's the lead run.
Big play there.
Kennedy's had a good night swinging the bat. He flied out deep to left center last time, doubled in the first. Some pitchers on that move just don't look like their heart is in it.
No, and I don't even know why they do it. I tried to get our organization when I was managing the Reds to scrap that thing. I never seen it work.
Kennedy with a drive to right. That ball will be caught, and the Nats take the lead. We've had a hit and run, a walk, and 2 sacrifice flies, and Washington leads 6-5.
Hey, kind of nice.
And Ray Knight, good situational hitting here.
Very good situation. Now, Adam Kennedy's a little different than other guys. He doesn't have to get the ball up and out away from him. He likes the ball down and in. He's got that straight uppercut swing, so he's a guy that can take a ball down in the strike zone and hit it in the air because that's the pitch he likes to hit. And
here's Nyjer Morgan. And I know what Tony La Russa is thinking here. Willie Harris could be off and running. Morgan trying to make some contact here, but even if Yadier Molina throws out Willie Harris, Morgan leads off the 7th.
Exactly.
Willie dancing off of first, and Nyjer will bounce it weakly to Schumacher, but a good inning for the Nats. They pick up 2 runs. Couple of hits, a walk, 2 sac flies. It's now 6-5 Washington. During the ball game tonight, 7th inning coming up. Nats on top, 6-5. Tomorrow night, one of the best rookies in the National League this year, Jaime Garcia. He's 11-6, 24 starts, 2.42 ERA for the left-hander, coming off a complete game. And here's Scott Olson. Scott will make his 14th start for the Nats, 3-6 with a 5.21 earned run average. First time the Nats will see Garcia. We'll get you going at 6:30 with Nats Extra. Johnny and Phil scheduled here at the ballpark. And Joel Peralta takes over, and St. Louis is going to hit for Chris Carpenter here with Colby Rasmus. Righty-lefty matchup, so the Nats get Chris Carpenter out of the game after he goes 6 and throws 93 pitches. Rasmus was the center fielder for this ball club, but John Jay has come storming to the big leagues and playing out there a lot. Rasmus, respectable numbers, hitting nearly 270, nearly 20 homers and 54 RBIs. Very rare when Chris Carpenter or Adam Wainwright start a ball game and don't pitch at least into the 7th or the 8th. That's right-hander Kyle McClellan. Carpenter will give up 6 runs, but only 3 of them will be earned. That ball way out of here and way foul.
Another whale of a job by Stammen. As he comes in, goes 2 innings, gives up nothing, 2 strikeouts.
Interesting that Chris Carpenter had 1 strikeout tonight. That was the strike him out, throw him out double play. Way back in the 2nd inning to Roger Bernardina. Peralta has Rasmus 0-2 and throws a fastball way upstairs. And Brendan Ryan, who replaced Felipe Lopez, on deck. That is a called 3rd strike. Joe West a little slow on the trigger, but it's the first out here in the 7th.
Well, how good have these men been? They come out of the bullpen, a 1-2 pitch, throws the ball right at the top of the strike zone, barely nipping the top of the box there. Rasmus thinking it's high, takes it. Joe does not.
Here's Brendan Ryan hitting just .224. His lack of production costing him the shortstop job for a while, but back in there to replace Felipe Lopez, and we can only surmise that it's a result of Lopez's defensive problems tonight. No announcement of any injury has been made.
Well, you remember when Manny Acta pulled Felipe out of a ball game, not running down against the Florida Marlins in May of, I guess, 2008. Talking to Steve McCaddy yesterday, partner, and he said this is the best bullpen he's ever been associated with. When you go from top to bottom, you mix in the 2 left-handers, Burnett and Slayton. You have a closer in Storen who has electric stuff.
Breaking ball hit down to Zimmerman. That's 2 outs here in the 7th. We're having one tonight, and every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, Miller Lite Party Night at Nationals Park. You can score a pavilion seat out at the scoreboard and a drink voucher for $20, $22 for Prime Games. Come early, pregame happy hour, Miller Lite Scoreboard Walk Bar featuring $5 brews. We had ladies' night here at the ballpark tonight, out there on the parking garage beyond left field. A huge crowd out there. And a bunt laid down. Pouncing. Pudge. Look at that play. Gone is John Jay. And this game is into the 7th inning stretch. For the Nats, Zimmerman, Dunn, and Desmond coming up. The Nats on top 6-5. Ryan Zimmerman, a big offensive night, couple of hits, his 72nd RBI. Skip Schumacher, 3 batted in for St. Louis, and Ian Desmond, a good night, establishing himself as a number 5 hitter. And the Nats are moving runners tonight, pardon me, Ray, and doing some really good fundamental things.
Yeah, Zimmerman on first, double down the right field line, second and third there, first base. Zim, line drive, right field, hit and run, first and third. A little bit later that inning, Bernardina first, Pudge, line drive to right field, first and third again. Sacrifice flies, both of those situations. Nationals taking care of the fundamental things. Getting them over there, making contact, hitting it on the ground or on the line, and driving them in.
And as they say, getting them on, getting them over, and getting them in. Kyle McClellan with his 52nd appearance. That's the most on the St. Louis staff. Very stingy, 1.87 ERA. Best on their staff. Tough matchup here for Zimmerman. Adam Dunn suddenly swinging the bat well tonight, and then Ian Desmond. So these three hitters have 5 hits tonight, and they've driven in 4.
Well, it's nice to look up in the 7th inning and see 6 runs on the board, and that they were scored in 3 different innings. 2 of those crooked numbers, 3 in the 3rd, 2 in the 6th, 10 hits already against one of the best pitchers in the game.
I don't know that in my days in St. Louis or with the Nationals watching the Nats play St. Louis that I've ever seen Chris Carpenter give up 10 hits in a game. Now his defense betrayed him. One of those hits to short should have been handled. And then the error, the throwing error, led to some runs, 3 of them unearned. But the Nats are swinging the bats better tonight.
Well, we've only one punch out. I mean, we've been
contact,
playing, yeah, making some contact. Hey, that hit and run will do it. I mean,
last night the Nats struck out 10 times, 11 the night before against the Cubs, and the game before that a respectable 6 times, but nearly 20 strikeouts in 3 games.
Nearly 30.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's why I got into broadcasting, Ray. When I don't have a calculator, I am dead. That's a front door breaking ball, just missing. 3-2. 9 o'clock at Nationals Park here in Southeast D.C. Beautiful night, 81 at game time. Had a good crowd on hand watching a ball game with 17 hits, 11 runs, and Washington has 6 of them. Zimmerman takes the walk, and he's aboard for the 3rd time tonight. Tomorrow night, fireworks after the game. But $5 beers and live music begin once the gates open at the Miller Lite Scoreboard Walk. Stick around after the game for Friday night fireworks. Nationals.com/tickets. 888-632-NATS. One in 1-4-2 is Adam Dunn tonight with a double and a sac fly. It is about time the big fella parked one out of here somewhere. Adam Dunn's last home run, 11, make it 15 days ago on August 11th.
Well, that means that
against Chris Volstad of Florida.
That means that somewhere in the next 10 games,
somebody's paying.
Somebody's going to pay. That's one of those stats that's begging to be corrected right there.
Kind of like a market correction on Wall Street.
Yeah.
Things are going one way a little bit too much.
I like the fact that he swung at that fastball away there.
Adam gets jammed with an inside-out swing, and that one will get on the ground before Pedro Feliz can get over there from a shortstop position on the switch. That's where the switch, the shift on defense, will cost you an out, because that's an easy play for a third baseman.
Yeah, and as long as I've watched Adam hit 9 years, this would be the 8th year. Right where they play their shortstop, he don't ever hit the ball right there.
No.
He either hits it rank in the hole or right through the short second baseman spot.
First time he strikes out tonight.
Well, this guy likes his breaking ball. McClellan likes his breaking ball. He goes fastball in, fastball away, waste one, inside, and then comes back with a slow hook.
McClellan played for his brother in high school in the St. Louis area. So a local boy makes good type story. Here's Desmond, 2 for 3. Showed bunt because Feliz was playing way deep at third. But this guy's got a pretty heavy fastball. Desmond, by the way, started the night at 274. He's at 277 right now. In his first taste of big league action last September, he hit 280, and he's on his way there again. 3 for 4 in the number 5 hole tonight.
That might be a good place for him. I mean, he's driven in 52 runs, hitting his second in the 8 hole. You don't normally have a whole lot of opportunities in the 2 and 8 hole to drive in runs, but he wears this hole out between short and third. You just throw him something running down and in on him, he drops the head and hits the ball hard through there. That ball's hit sharply.
2 on, 1 out. Roger Bernardino 1 for 3, base hit last time. And the Nats have 11 hits against the second best pitching staff in the league. St. Louis comes in with a 3.40 ERA, bested only by San Diego's 3.24.
Well, the Nationals have done this all year long. They go dormant. They go 10 days without doing anything offensively. Then they break out and score in a week's time 55 runs, 60 runs.
In fact, San Diego's ERA is going to take a beating tonight. They are down at home to Arizona, 11-0.
That's a hard park to score 11 runs in.
Their starter was Kevin Correa. That is a hard park. Bernardino hits one out to center. That ball's got some carry to it, and it is caught at the base of the wall by John Jay. Zimmerman gets back to second and still is able to tag with a good base running play. That's the toughest base running play there is, because you think it might be a hit, and then it's caught, and then you have to run about 150 feet to go 90.
Yeah, you really have nowhere to go there. That ball's hit so deeply that if he misses it, you can walk home. But a lot of times the runners do get caught off the base. Zim played it perfectly. That center fielder, Jay, he's gone a long way for several balls tonight. Look at Zim as he gets back there, tags, face, head first slide.
Serious exhale. That's another run, a big one, sitting over there at third base for Pudge Rodriguez. Now Pudge has gone up the middle and to right field for his 2 hits tonight.
There's that third first move again. That's usually ordered from the bench. You know, pitchers seldom just do it.
Desmond is a running threat. He has stolen 14 bases this year.
And they're called directives, Bob, that come from the bench. Probably Dave Duncan's handling that. And it's the slide step, the step off, the hold, third to first, pitch out.
That one spins Pudge away, fastball up and in. And Rodriguez, good to see Pudge back over 270 with his 2 for 3 tonight, batting .272.
I'm calling curveball here. Just because he's thrown so many. Looks like he's going back inside, though.
Yeah, when you see the catcher set up in there, it's not a front door breaker. But he goes 2-0. They call him the Deacon in St. Louis. Quiet, unassuming demeanor. The former catcher, one of the best pitching coaches in baseball.
Well, I tell you, he and LaRusse are like brothers. They've been glued to the hip for what now, 25 years or so?
I think this is their 15th year in St. Louis, and together quite a few years before that in Oakland. First on the active winning list, LaRussa, third all-time. And Pudge, a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded for Willie Harris. Second walk of the inning by Kyle McClellan.
Hey, what's wrong with LaRussa? He always has a left-hander warming up for this situation.
Yeah, and he has 2 lefties in his bullpen.
Yeah.
But he also knows the Nationals would pinch hit for Willie Harris in a heartbeat with Kevin Mench or Justin Maxwell because they don't have any more left-handed hitters.
Yeah, but he was always that manager that made you use your bench early. He always had 2 or 3 left-handers out there just to try to get you to use your pinch hitters.
And Willie Harris might take a pitch or 2. Jim Riggleman had one of the greatest lines I've ever heard from a manager when we were in St. Louis back in May, talking about matching wits with Tony LaRussa. Somebody referred to it as a chess match, and Riggleman said, he's playing chess, I'm playing checkers. And that's the way a lot of managers feel when they're trying to match wits with the future Hall of Fame manager LaRussa. That guy can hold his own right there against anybody. Willie Harris takes another ball, 2-0.
Well, I've got to take a strike now as a hitter. I'm just sitting there nice and soft, going to take a strike. You're in the same spot, 2-1, as you are 2-0. Get a better look, try to find out exactly where his release point is.
Willie Harris out ahead of that one, threatening an extra base hit.
Different kind of hitter than I was.
There's Kevin Mench, number 9 spot on tap. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 1-run game. Harris delivers. Right center. Zimmerman. Desmond. Nationals lead 8-5. And 2 walks in the inning, fatal for Kyle McClellan.
Boy, he didn't miss this one. Fastball moving away, stayed on it, hit it hard. Just off the mound, just to the right side of the second baseman. Runners going around the bases like a merry-go-round. Nationals take the lead. Willie Harris a little excited over there, and rightfully so.
That'll be it for McClellan, who faces 6 batters, walks a couple, and the Nats lead by 3. That day. The 2-run single tonight. This 187 hitter is making some noise. And Ray, a lot of interesting things going on in this game. Let's start with Jordan Zimmerman and how he did.
Threw the ball well early, 94, good velocity. Curveball was sharp. Ran into that one inning when he just couldn't find a way out. Jim makes the decision to pinch hit for him, but a good outing for him. I was looking for him to be out there free and easy with that velocity. He had good location, pretty fat over the plate with his fastball. That comes with him being out there on the mound and having a few more chances.
Mitchell Boggs will be the second St. Louis pitcher this inning. Third-year guy, 26 years of age. From Dalton, Georgia, by the way, not far from Ray Knight's well-known town of Albany.
Yes, sir.
And the hitter is Kevin Mensch. As a net, he's 1 for 12. As a pinch hitter, 1 for 9. 2 runners aboard with 2 outs. It's already been a really good inning.
They're not throwing Kevin very many fastballs. He can mash a fastball.
Yes,
always good. He gave him a steady diet of breaking balls, but ain't going to throw him one and he's going to run into that thing one of these days. Power plus.
Hasn't hit a home run in the big league since 07, when he hit 8 for Milwaukee. That's a fastball over but low.
How about the Nationals? 12 hits, 8 runs, 2 sacrifice flies for RBIs, 2 hit and runs to go to first and third, 3 hit and runs to go to first and third.
And Mensch will chop one foul outside the bag at third. Tonight's copyrighted telecast, presented by authority of the Washington Nationals, may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals. Bob Carpenter, Ray Knight, Debbie Taylor from the ballpark. Tyler Clippard warming up for the 8th. Bullpen racking up 3 scoreless innings so far. That's a breaking ball to Mensch that misses, 3-2. And this helps because the runners will be on the move on a payoff pitch with 2 outs. And Kevin will stay alive. Unexpected offense by the Nats tonight. We talked last night and throughout the Cubs series, with the Nationals not hitting, how tough this series would be facing Chris Carpenter in Game 1. With the runners going, that is just missing the bag.
Yeah, he keep fooling with that fastball. He'll hit it hard somewhere. His fastball's just a little inside, but what's the bat barrel get out? Gets the bat barrel out. Hits it down a little bit on the bat barrel, but this kid was a dangerous hitter when he came up with Texas. Had some good years for that ball club.
3-2 again. And on a hard-breaking ball, Mensch strikes out. Nationals pick up 2. Willie Harris, the 7th inning hero. He's walked and singled in 2 runs tonight. And we go to the top of the 8th. Albert Pujols will lead off. Nats lead 8-5.
6-5 as we move to the top of the 8th inning, and we are covering the bases today with Justin Maxwell. Now, he and his wife, Lauren, have 2 young children. I asked Justin what he does in his free time. Here's his answer.
My free time, I get to change all the diapers. So, she's like, I had them all day, so it's my turn. And, I gladly fill the shoes. And on off days, I try to, help her out and let her have an off day. So, it's been pretty neat. And I just thank God I found her as my wife.
Lauren, of course, is fantastic. What a trooper. She's constantly bringing the kids to the game. Jaden is nearly 2. His son and their daughter, Liana, is almost 4 months old now. Just a great family. We always see Justin's parents at the ballpark, and just a lot going on there with Justin. And he's just been such a wonderful guy to have on the ball club. I have never met a player that smiles as much as he does. And I guess it's fitting that his dad is a dentist, Bob.
Yeah, it's a good-looking smile. Well, here's Albert Pujols. This at-bat could decide whether or not St. Louis makes any noise the rest of the night. It appears they will. He will drill it to the bullpen right off the wall. How about that? Good play by Bernardina, and safe at second base. Roger made a great throw. Kennedy hung in there for the tag, and the Nationals almost had Albert at second.
I'm telling you, Roger's making some plays this year with his arm that we haven't seen made in this ballpark, period. This ball is smoked. Roger goes out there, positions himself well, gets the ball right off the wall, sets his seats and sets his feet and throws a strike. He is in there, but he put a lot of pressure on a ball that a lot of left fielders would have played just as a stand-up double.
Well, Jim Riggleman said last week, Roger Bernardina, his best natural position is left field. On plays like that, it's an interesting play for a left-handed thrower. He just found second base and rifled one in there, and here's Matt Holliday, who has singled and lined out. He's 1 for 3. Pujols 2 more extra base hits tonight, and he leads the league with 65.
One ahead of Adam, right?
Just one. Holliday with a blooper to center. Here comes Niger, and he's got it. Boy, there's some speed in this outfield. And Niger Morgan with a long run for that one. He was playing out toward left center.
He got a great jump on that ball. Sometimes Niger pauses just a tad, but not on this ball. Big swing generally sends a guy back a step, but he did not go back at all. He made a little movement to his left to make sure that he was going to get there if the ball was hit hard. But great jump, good acceleration, eyes right on the ball, getting rid of it, back to the infield. Good throw to the cutoff man.
Got there so fast he caught it eye high. So here's Randy Wynn, who's 1 for 3. He dropped a fly ball in front of Morgan back in that 4-run St. Louis fourth. Tyler Clippard, first pitch, changeup.
I'm laughing because I've heard that so many times.
I hate saying it.
And I'm not used to that either. First pitch, changeup.
And then he's got the good fastball, 93 right there, fouled back.
Well, the whole theory behind the changeup is you show the fastball and get them to thinking that they have to get their back barrel out front, and then you pull the string on the changeup. So once you throw the changeup early in the count, it makes it a little easier for them to recognize it later in the count if that's your go-to pitch.
That looked like his breaking ball that he left up high. And as you mentioned earlier, Ray, not too many relievers throw 3 pitches out of the bullpen. Ryan Franklin, the St. Louis closer, 21 saves on the year, but he's had his share of struggles. They've had some late-inning meltdowns this year. They're keeping their eye on the wild card race as well. They started the day a game behind the Phillies and the Giants, but the Phillies have lost, so the Giants at the moment are the wild card leaders. St. Louis, like a lot of clubs, under 500 on the road, even though they're 12 over on the year. Three-one pitch hammered into right field. That was the fastball. Runner sent home. It's 8-6. Albert Pujols scores on Randy Wynn's 13th RBI as a St. Louis outfielder.
Well, let me just give you the philosophy as a hitter. You want to hit the fastball. If it's the first pitch or the fourth pitch, which one do you think you're going to hit best? The fourth pitch, because you've seen it in the sequence one time at least. So why not throw the fastball the first pitch? Most of the time you're going to get fouled off. Then you've got a chance to go to your breaking ball and change up.
Jim Riggleman has seen this before. He doesn't stay very long with Clippard further into the bullpen. HD Nationals baseball broadcast on Masson, brought to you by your local Ford dealers. Your local Ford dealer invites you to experience Ford like never before. Ford, drive one. And by H.H. Gregg. We make buying TVs and appliances simple. H.H. Gregg, price and advice guaranteed. Monuments all lit up on an August evening. St. Louis Cardinals in town. Quite a battle, 8-6 Nats. 5 outs yet to get, and here comes Drew Storen to face Yadier Molina. He represents the tying run with Randy Wynn aboard, 1 out. First pitch slider, it's up and outside. Yadier Molina, 1 for 2, 2 runs scored. A double hit by a pitch. He will pop it up right out behind the mound, and Desmond the call. Big out. 2 down here in the 8th. Visit the official online shop of the Nats, nationals.com. Largest selection of official gear, the latest apparel, memorabilia, authentic classics for the whole family. Get your gear from the official source, the nationals.com shop. Drew Storen made his major league debut when the Nationals were in St. Louis earlier this year. At least he joined the ball club, and he's going to get an out right here. No need to turn the double play, and that's it for St. Louis in the 8th. Drew Storen, 2 big outs. for the Nats. They lead 8-6. Our game summary features Albert Pujols' 400th career home run. But all the other highlights for the Nats: Ian Desmond, 3 hits, 2 batted in. Willie Harris, the big drive of the game, our Ford drive of the game rate, back in the 7th.
Bases loaded. McClellan pitching, 2-1 fastball ripped past second baseman, 2 RBIs. Scoring Desi. Zim. Hand clapping Willie Harris.
He deserves that.
Huge base hit right there. 2 outs. He sure does.
Taking over for St. Louis. A bit up and down and in and out as their closer this year, Ryan Franklin. Franklin, 38 saves last year, 17 the year before that, sort of reinventing himself late in his career. And there's Aaron Miles, a reliable veteran, a switch hitter. And that'll be a double switch as Schumacher is gone, so the pitcher bats 7th. And Aaron Miles will bat 9th and bat 2nd in the top of the 9th. Adam Kennedy has swung the bat well tonight. Sac fly last time, his 28th RBI. Ryan Franklin, 21 saves and 23 opportunities this year. But it's sort of telling that a closer for a contending team is not even in the top 10 in the league. Change up way outside, 2-1. Nyjer Morgan next. Ryan Zimmerman to follow here in the 8th. The Nats have 3 crooked numbers on the board tonight. 8 runs on 12 hits.
Yeah,
like another changeup.
It has been a while since we've been able to look out there on that scoreboard and see that many multiple innings.
Yeah. Last time the Nats scored this many runs last Saturday at Philadelphia, but then totally shut down the other 2 games in that series.
And we've been able to score runs early or runs late, but not runs consistently throughout each inning.
Kennedy scorches one to Matt Holliday on a 2-2 pitch, and he's gone, leading off the 8th inning. Here's our television schedule for the next 5. Tomorrow night here at the ballpark, Jaime Garcia for the Cardinals. And for the Nationals, it'll be Scott Olsen, Levon and Loesch on Saturday, Lannon and Wainwright on Sunday. And then the Nats go to Florida for 3. It's a Florida-Pittsburgh trip next week. Nyjer Morgan on a breaking ball pops it up. And the third baseman will take it, Pedro Feliz, and 2 quick outs now. We have been told that we will hear something about Steven Strasburg's orthogram, which was supposed to take place today, sometime tomorrow. Keep your fingers crossed, folks. Here's Ryan Zimmerman. Hey, you're up by 2, bottom of the 8th. 2 outs, nobody on. This may be one time when you want your guy to try to hit the ball 400 feet somewhere.
Why not? There are times when you unbutton a button or 2 and let it rip.
And then if you get way ahead in the count, then you think, okay, I got the big bopper behind me, see if he can throw some strikes. You might see Zimmerman take a shot early in the AB here, if it's near the plate. He does. And that fastball was up and away.
He called that, partner. He didn't leave much left there at the plate.
Hey, air it out. Nats have not hit a home run on this homestand. Out-homered by the Cubs. Way outside, 2-1.
Molina setting off the plate a la Javier Lopez. Us Brave pitchers used to get so many pitches because umpires, they lost where the plate was. Those catchers moved so far outside.
The plate was wherever Smoltz, Glavine, and Maddox threw the ball.
Yeah.
Within reason.
Within 6-8 inches.
Yeah. It got a little further out there as the evening wore on. 2-2 with 2 outs and the bases empty. Ryan 2 for 3 tonight with a walk, an RBI, and 2 runs scored. That was a nasty breaking ball, and he got it right off the end of the bat.
Watch out, Joe West, if he sets up outside again, stays square to home plate. A lot of umpires move out with the catcher for protection. Joe West does not. He stays right there, does not move out with the catcher, and you can see him totally exposed. See him right there? Yeah, it would be bad to slap a couple more runs up on the board here, get on the base, have Adam hit that home run that we have been talking about for the last 15 days.
And I'm doing the math like I'm sure Riggleman's already done. Albert Pujols is 5 batters away in the 9th. So you want the 9th to go quickly. Zimmerman will break his bat. Left side Feliz. And we will go to the 9th. The Nationals on top. Drew Storn already in the ball game. And here we go. 3 outs to get. On top 8-6. Join the Potomac Nationals over Labor Day weekend down in Woodbridge. Final homestand. Fireworks after Saturday's game. Kids run the bases every night. Families can have a catch on the field Sunday. 703-590-2311. PotomacNationals.com. Adam Kennedy moves over and takes Adam Dunn's place at first. And then taking his place in the lineup and playing second base will be Alberto Gonzalez. Drew Storn made his major league debut against St. Louis on Monday, May 17th, in a 6-2 Nats loss. He pitched 2/3 of an inning scoreless, hit a batter. None of these hitters saw him in that game. And it's strike one on a nasty breaking ball to Pedro Feliz. Feliz tonight 1 for 3 with a base hit to left, 2 fly balls to center. Another hook. Had him reaching.
Very good slider right on top of that thing. Look at the drop on that pitch. It looks like a 3-foot drop from apex to bottom. It's pretty hard to figure out where that bat's going to meet the ball.
And Storn hung him one.
Yeah.
On an 0-2 pitch.
Yeah.
Didn't throw him a fastball in the at-bat.
Yeah,
and St. Louis will have the tying run come into the batter's box.
And that's what happens when, Bob, you throw too many breaking balls, and your first one is your best one. If you look at this thing, it's just more. It's a good breaking ball, but it's not nearly as good as the other one. So in the batter's mind, he remembers that breaking ball that just yacked. And then he gets one that's pretty good, but it wasn't as good as the previous one. Yeah. He's able to do something with it.
That hurts. Here's Aaron Miles, a .283 career hitter who's hitting .323 this year. And he is on base. And if the Nats don't pull a double play, Albert Pujols will bat in this game again. Oh, that 0-2 breaking ball to Pedro Feliz totally turned around the inning. And then Aaron Miles, the experienced 33-year-old utility man, hacks the first pitch.
Well, I didn't say it, and I hate to, in hindsight, say it, but Pedro Feliz has always been a breaking ball hitter. I know you've heard people talk about that. He never was able to really get the fastball to the ball.
As Rob would say, slider bat speed.
Right.
Yep. Riggleman to the mound. The bullpen is just now getting ready. Sean Burnett was up earlier. He's starting to throw. Maybe with John Jay, the guy in mind. But then, if the Nats don't get a double play, you would have a left-hander facing Pujols.
Well, this is just a visit to tell them exactly what he's thinking. You know, if for some reason they bunt here, which is not usually what you do when you're on the road 2 runs behind, you don't play for a tie, especially when all your bench has been used up. But he's just going out there telling them about all the situations, going over every play that they have and the responsibilities, just getting everybody on the same page.
And the thing is, Ray, if you give an out away and then the next 2 guys are retired, maybe because you bunted, Albert Pujols ends the night in the on-deck circle.
Right,
and St. Louis does not want that.
Right.
If it sounds like we're obsessed with Pujols, it's because we're thinking along with the Washington dugout. That's a breaking ball outside. That wasn't good.
You know
Desmond was breaking in behind the runner.
You know you love him.
Through the bat.
You know you love him. You know you love him.
Well, he's a good hitter.
Yeah,
but I don't want to.
Hey,
we're working for the Nats, baby. We like to see him have his first at bat at about 7:07 tomorrow night.
I know that, man. But he's been a good buddy of yours for a long time. Great guy. We don't want him up there. That's a fact.
No, sir. But it's going to take a double play somewhere here to keep that from happening. And Drew is going slider happy here. The guy can throw it in the 90s. And he's giving right-handed batters lots of look at breaking pitches.
I think this is a fastball. He's going to try to get inside.
He gets the strike with it.
Wow.
And it's a good thing Brendan Ryan, from his standpoint, didn't swing at that ball. That was a ground ball waiting to happen.
Yeah, let's see where this pitch is. Does it hit the bottom of the strike zone?
A little low.
Tad low. Had a lot of sink in it, though. Hey, when you got that much sink.
Tell you what, Joe West is getting upset here. Brendan Ryan is spending a lot of time out of the batter's box looking at his third base coach. Yeah. Joe West is staring him down.
What I was going to say, Bobby, if you have that good a sinker, and he does, you know, and you in a situation where a ground ball gets you 2 outs, I don't know why you would even think about going to a pitch other than that. That's going to get you the ground ball.
Like that, then it's foul.
I mean, there's no way to hit that ball in the air when it starts running and sinking like that. And as I said, and I'll reiterate, the fastball is the toughest pitch for a hitter to hit as long as it's moving. I mean, you can't throw it right down the middle of the plate. I don't care if it's 98, but if it's a moving fastball, late movement, moving in towards your hands and downward, it's tough to square that ball up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's shaking a lot. Shaking a lot.
He went slider and missed.
He likes that slider, doesn't he?
Looked like it missed the plate.
Well, he's sitting way outside, and he just threw it out there, not even close, about 15 inches outside. Throw the fastball.
He does, and that ball is rocked. It might tie the game. The runner miles around third. They'll hold him, and it's now 8-7 with nobody out. Three consecutive hits.
Let's see where the ball's located. He threw him the fastball in, boring on him. There's a fastball, middle in. Pretty good pitch, man. Ryan just saw the pitch earlier. He was all over that pitch. I'm surprised he kept that thing fair. That's a good piece of hitting.
Here's John Jay. Pujols on deck. The Nats would have to retire this hitter without a run scoring to still have first base open for the next batter. But right now, they have to get an out somehow. And Storm keeps falling behind. This is a rookie putting up some great numbers, even though he's 0 for 4.
Big decision for Jim Riggleman and his coaching staff. Infield in. Shortstop halfway to cut that runner off at third, figuring that the Cardinals are going to be going on ground ball contact, wanting to win the ball game now, not allowing that tying run to score. What this does, it shortens up the range of your infielders, and any bouncing ball in the gaps goes through, and you're down a run. But this is the way I'd play it too. You can't allow that run to score on a ground ball. You've got to try to win this ball game.
Shallow right side, little deeper left side.
In the bottom ninth. Top of ninth.
1-1 pitch. That ball slicing left field line, trouble, and fortunately for the Nats, foul. You know, you look at Storm coming into the 8th inning, Ray. I don't think they brought him in too early. He got those 2 outs on a handful of pitches.
No.
It's the 0-2 slider to Pedro Feliz. Changed everything here.
That's the pitch. I mean, you go to 3-2 on a hitter, and you're at his mercy because the pressure is on the pitcher then.
Oh, that's a strikeout. He had John Jay all locked up. Now, the Nationals, and this is what I was talking about a minute ago, they could walk Albert Pujols.
They will.
Because the lead, why not? The lead runner is already on base. You cannot pitch to him here. I
can guarantee you they're going to walk Albert Pujols right here. There's that nasty slider.
Bases will be loaded with 1 out. St. Louis fans that are here are booing. But everybody knows what's going on here. The run that kills you is already on base, so you can't let this man swing the bat.
No way.
Now you take your chances with Matt Holliday. No small obstacle either.
Yeah, but you set up the double play. You allow your infielders to play back. You know, if you don't walk him, you have to keep your infield in, and you're in the same situation you were before. He's a little better hitter than Holliday, so everything points to putting him on base, make 1 pitch, get a double play, and go home. You know, I'm kind of surprised that Pujols hadn't gotten to that status of Barry Bonds, where, I mean, because he's just as good a hitter as Barry.
Well, he's not that far behind, Ray. That's the 76th time he's been walked this year, only Prince Fielder more.
Intentionally?
Not intentionally.
76 times. All right.
So we'd have to look that up, but he is one of the most walked batters in the league.
Yeah, because Bonds was in that 200 range.
Well, Barry Bonds didn't have anybody hitting around him either, so why even pitch to that guy?
Right.
All right, bases loaded, 1 out. Just for reference, Matt Holliday has bounced into 11 double plays this year.
Yeah, that's actually the 29th intentional base on balls for the Prince Albert. Cabrera has 26.
Front door breaking ball inside.
I think this kid likes this situation, though. A lot of people cannot perform under pressure when things are so tight. Obviously, closers have to, but he couldn't be in a worse bind than he's in right now. He put himself there, but let's see how he responds.
Holliday bumps it off to the right side. Storen really jammed him there.
Just jumped it up to a 95 mile an hour. 96 on our scoreboard, 95 on the Masson gun. That's pretty close.
8-7 game. Hits are even at 12. Top of the 9th with 1 out.
Little ground ball to short.
It hit him, and the game is tied. Drew Storen with a fastball up and in, and this is an 8-8 game, and there's a blown save. RBI for Holliday, his 79th. Might come at a cost. He's in some pain.
It's just a fastball, trying to run it in, gets away from him.
That takes a win away from Craig Stammen. It gets Chris Carpenter off the hook.
He didn't even try to get away from that ball either.
I don't think he had any time.
Well, maybe not.
You're talking gas up and in?
Well, that's the one that I normally end up on my tail on.
Nightmare for Drew Storen here in the 9th. Still only 1 out, and St. Louis is 90 feet away from now taking the lead. Pedro Feliz leading off this inning really changed everything.
The 0-1 pitch he couldn't have hit with a base fiddle, and then he throws one right down the middle of the plate. Just a looping, breaking ball. Feliz, a slider bat type guy. Tough time getting to the fastball. But I think after he threw that just hellacious slider 0-1, he wanted to come back with it. Didn't torque it quite as well. got it up, and Felice delivered to right field.
Now here's Sean Burnett against Randy Wynn, who is a switch hitter. Turns around to the right side where he's only batting $143 this year, 4 for 28. As we know from his days in San Francisco, a much better left-handed batter. He went up hacking.
And Burnett came in firing.
Sean's been going first pitch fastball with pretty much everybody lately. Ballpark quiet.
That's pretty impressive.
Wow, almost 1.7 runs per game. Almost 1.8 better at home. Foul tip.
Fastball. It used to almost be an unwritten rule that you start your hitters off with your fastball, get ahead, and then go to town on the edges of the plate, in and out with the fastball, breaking ball, down, outside, change up, top of the plate to the ground.
Defensive swing on 1 and 2 had him reaching. 75% rate. Where does that rate?
That's very
good or very good.
That's very good. That's very good. Anytime you come up there and you're able to leave 3 out of 4 on the bases, that's good. A lot of times, you're looking at 50% range with a lot of pitchers, and the really great ones are only about 80%.
Breaking ball, that one fouled.
And of late, the last 2 months, I bet you that thing is up around 80, 87, 88%, because he hasn't allowed anything. .58 in 43 ball games, and Burnett giving up the league, hitting only .211 against him. And Randy Wynn is battling just to make contact here. He is so far out there with his body, trying to cover the outside part of the plate. I think what I'm seeing is that he's just thinking away, and he's just trying to cover out there. Now, if you can throw that fastball right underneath his hands on the inside part of the plate, I mean inside one ball on the plate, just nick that corner. It just doesn't seem to me that he's going to be able to get to that pitch. Now, he could flare it over the infield, but he's going out there again.
Up the middle, base hit. And St. Louis will score 2 more runs and lead 10-8. It's a 4-run night for the Cardinals. And after 4 pretty good innings, the Nats bullpen now can't get anybody out.
Well, they just don't see. I mean, the ball gets a little bit more to the middle of the plate, but he's sitting on the ball away, and you can tell that the hole at bat. And Rob Dibble says it time and time again. And I hear his frustration when a guy is just not thinking right. It's not so much about, the pitch selection, but it's the selection where you're going to go with the ball once you've been able to read the batter's bat.
All 4 runs charged to Drew Storen. He's also responsible for the man at third, Holiday. Randy Wynn continues to kill the Nats, even if he bats right-handed. And here's Yadier Molina, and 1 out in the inning. As I mentioned earlier, this is a ball club that collects base hits. Only the Cincinnati Reds have a higher batting average in the National League than St. Louis.
Well, we've been talking about it all year. Bob, you and I talked about it when we worked together. We talk about it on the golf course. whenever your starter's only going to 4 innings and you have to use 5 or 6 relievers, there's just going to be nights that 1 or 2 of those relievers are not going to be on. You cannot expose that bullpen every night, 4 or 5 guys. Now, over the last 2 weeks, we've been able to get away with it. But, you know, that's what happens when your starter goes short, and then you have to use Stammen, Peralta, Clippert, Storn, and Burnett. One of those guys isn't going to have it.
Well, tonight Clippert gave up a huge run in the 8th, and that made a 3-run game closer. And then Storn, 3 hits, a hit batter, and a walk here in the 9th. So 10 o'clock arrives. And right now, the St. Louis faithful who've made the trip here are the ones feeling pretty good. Nats have led since the early innings with 1 inning exception until right now. And Burnett obsessed with a runner who's taking a very small lead off at first base. Nationals, by the way, in the bottom will have Gonzalez because Dunn's out of the game, Desmond and Bernardino. In fact, St. Louis will hit for Ryan Franklin next if it goes to a 9th batter this inning. And that's Alan Craig. Severe jammage over the dugout. Slow roller. They'll have to hurry for 2. And it's turned by Gonzalez. 6-4-3. St. Louis scores 4 in the 9th. 10-8. Nats have 3 outs left.
Johnny Holiday along with Phil Wood will have Nats Extra post game to try to break this thing down for you. The Cardinals showing tonight, Phil, why they are so difficult to beat when they play National League Eastern Division teams. They got a record of 15-9 against the East.
And of course, they've struggled recently against some of the second division ball clubs in the other divisions. But tonight's game shows you how this game can flat out break your heart. Well, let's see if we can't go back upstairs to Bob and to Ray and see if the Nationals can win it. A tough one. If they lose this has got to be, Bob and Ray, one of the most disheartening losses of the season. But that's why they played the bottom of the ninth.
3 outs left, Johnny. Thank you, sir. We'll look forward to Nats Extra. Ryan Franklin, who is their closer, will stay in the game, and he stands to be the winning pitcher. Well, St. Louis last year came into this ballpark and won 3 out of 4. It's another 4-game series. And if the Nats don't come back, it'll be off to a sour start. The Nats took out Adam Dunn for defense, so Alberto Gonzalez is the hitter here. Franklin retired all 3 men he faced in the 8th. And he's ahead. Alberto hitting .276. Lines it off the glove of Brendan Ryan, who thought he had the ball. He couldn't believe it when that got beyond him. And the Nats have the first guy on base in the tying run coming into the box.
Alberto hits the ball hard, right on the line, right at the end of his glove. Just could not quite get there. I don't think he was at the top of his jump.
Just popped out of there before he could close it.
Yeah.
13 hits for Washington as well as St. Louis. And here's Ian Desmond, who's been 3 for 4 tonight.
Hey, they can do it, we can do it. We can snatch one, couple base hits, walk, blast, bloop. Send Jim home happy. He hasn't had that many nights where he's been able to go home and sleep very well. He may get home this winter and sleep for about a week.
Deservedly so. That's now 0-2. Left-handed Bernardina next. Then Pudge. And Franklin, he takes the 0-2 pitch and throws the breaking ball way off the plate.
Well, that's just an automatic thing. I mean, you get 0-2, the pitcher's going to throw a breaking ball away. Oh and 2 years past, they buzz the fastball in, just missing your belt buckle. Going in there now.
Desmond, how did he get that ball off his bat without breaking it?
Well, that was good just to be able to spoil it. That's what you're looking for. I mean, I don't care how he does it, but that's the pitch that if we throw that pitch to win, it's going to be so difficult for him to handle because he was going out there just like Desmond was thinking away because of the breaking ball. He'll probably go right back away now.
And Desmond swings at ball 2. He's out.
Goes up high, way out of the strike zone. And that hole at bat was set up by the breaking ball away. Then he busts him with the fastball in. No hitter likes to get jammed. So then he starts his bat a little quicker. That makes you susceptible to chasing the fastball elevated.
Here's Roger Bernardina, nearly homered to straightaway center last time. He's 1 for 4. Target away on the first one.
Most likely, he will go away with Roger, except with the breaking balls, because he probably doesn't think Roger can hit the ball out of the ballpark the opposite way. So he tends to stay away with him there, and you've got to know that as a hitter. Go up there and think, hey, he's not going to give me a pitch middle in because he knows that I'm the tying run. Probably going to pitch me away. Look for the ball away until you get an account like this, 2-0. Then you look for your cookie. If it's not there, you spit on it and go to 2-1. It's not a pitch you can drive.
Bud Rodriguez next. 10-8 ball game, bottom of the ninth with 1 out. Bernardina takes an off-speed pitch way outside.
All pitches away.
And that's 2 off-speed in this at-bat.
Yeah. You ought to go right at him, but I don't think he'll go at him middle end, outside corner.
And Bernardina jacks one to right. This ball is gone.
Yep.
Tie game.
Exactly.
His first homer of the year in this ballpark.
Sometimes you just think that these guys do not pay attention. You can't throw a pitch inside to a left-handed hitter who hits all of his home runs right there.
Roger Bernardina's ninth of the year. RBIs number 37 and 38. And the score is 10-10.
Sometimes I sit up here and watch this thing and look, I'm no smarter than anybody else, but gosh, it's so obvious to me what the thought process should be. And then you go right against the grain, and the man delivers right there, boy.
Rodriguez out to short. Brendan Ryan to a knee to corral that one. 2 outs.
How about that? Goes away with him 5 straight pitches, then throws that pitch inside. That was a line drive bullet.
Hey, Roger, about time you hit one at home, buddy.
Look at this. He sets up away, but gets it right back middle part of the plate. Wow. Little bore inside, right where you can't go. Down in your happy zone. And Roger knew what to do with that thing.
Here's Willie Harris. You know what Willie's got on his mind. That's a strike on a pitch outer half. 10-13-1 St. Louis. 10-14-0 Washington.
That gives me chills, Bob.
Well, we mentioned Bernardina had almost homered last time up. That was the Nats' first home run in this 4-game homestand. Way outside to Willie Harris, 2-1.
You know, I'm sure you've seen them, Bob. I mean, as many offices as you've been in, you used to come to mine all the time when I managed. We get, 100 sheets of paper with advanced reports on what hitters can hit, speeds, locations. You get with your pitching coach, you sit down with him, and then you go over that. This is what you can't throw a hitter in this situation. And I promise you that the Cardinals know that you can't throw Roger Bernardina a fastball in a fastball count down and in.
Willie Harris takes an off-speed pitch, 3-2.
And we know you can't throw Pedro Feliz a breaking ball in a breaking ball count, or he will be somewhere near it.
If the inning continues, Justin Maxwell bats for Sean Burnett. Alberto Gonzalez, who came in for Adam Dunn, started all of this. 3-2 to Harris. And Willie's gone. This game's going extra innings. Now, I have to admit, that's not the best of news for the Nats. Extra innings have been a nightmare this year. But Bernardina puts a charge into one, into the 10th, 10-10. with you. Well, Johnny Holiday said it's going to take something in the bottom of the ninth, and that was something. Sean Burnett still in the ball game. And Alan Craig will pinch hit for Ryan Franklin, who goes 2 innings, 2 runs on 2 hits. That ball is near the pole and slicing. Didn't miss by much, as Craig made a bid for his 3rd homer of the year.
A little wind blowing in from actually straightaway left field.
And Craig a swing and a miss. 1-2. Craig, Feliz, and Aaron Miles for St. Louis in the top of the 10th. Cardinals are 5-6 in extra innings this year, but 2-3 on the road. The Nats are 1-8, and at home 1-5. Not a bad looking fastball. 2-2. Miguel Batista. Other than Doug Slayton, Batista is it in the bullpen. Colin Ballister sent out to make room for Jordan Zimmerman. That's a called 3rd strike under the hands of Craig. Sean Burnett's first strikeout. Number 8 hitter, Pedro Feliz. Pop fly doesn't look reachable. And the reason the Nats have Batista warming up is in the bottom of the 10th, pitcher spot due up first. They would hit Justin Maxwell there. Jaime Garcia, Scott Olsen tomorrow night. A Friday night date here. Fireworks after the game. Tonight, most of the fireworks have happened during the game. And a ball slapped out to right. Right there, Willie Harris, 2 outs. Our production crew confident that Nats Extra, presented by Verizon Fios, will be coming your way after the bottom of the 10th. It's been a wild one. Bryce Harper in the house. Scott Boras here. Bryce's family. And I bet he's pretty happy about this slugfest. Live sound from the manager, reaction from the clubhouse, all coming up. Johnny Holiday and Phil Wood here at the park. Miles had a damaging hit in that 9th inning. The Cardinals have 2 left-handers, Trevor Miller and Dennis Reyes. Pardon me, Reyes on the DL. At least he started the day on the DL. Yeah, so Miller's hit from the left side for them. Top of the 10th, 2 outs, bases empty. And a 1-2, got him. Pudge retrieves and throws. Here we go, bottom of the 10th. Good job by Sean Burnett. That'll finish his night 10-10. ...27 hits, including Albert Pujols' 400th career home run. Ian Desmond with a big night, 3 hits, 2 RBIs. Roger Bernardina, the big blow of the game, the 2-run, 1-out homer, bottom 9 after the Gonzalez hit.
Decides to go with him. Fastball, middle in. Line drive right over the scoreboard. Plating Gonzalez, who had singled to start the inning. Tied the ball game 10-10, and
Justin Maxwell, he's a walk-off guy. September 30th of last year, the last home game at 7:47 in the evening. A grand slam in the bottom of the 9th against K-Rod of the Mets, and the Nets won their final home game 7-4. Ron Vallone got the win in that game. And for Justin Maxwell, who had come in as a pinch runner in the 8th inning, he became the hero. He faces Trevor Miller. What he needs to do is take a level swing and try to get a single. He's so strong, the power will come if he meets it. Justin's had a problem lately with contact.
And Trevor always has been a guy that just does not give in to you. A lot of balls sinking away, a lot of change-ups, breaking balls. See him dropping down. Doesn't strike a lot of people out. Gets a lot of ground balls.
37 years of age, Trevor Miller. 70 games for St. Louis last year with a 2.06 ERA. And this year it's 4.03. One-two pitch. That was inside, and not by much.
Just find some way to get on base. He comes back with the fastball in, 1-2, sitting in there, misses 4 or 5 inches, goes back away.
Maxwell pulls it, and Pedro Feliz takes care of it. I would hate to know what the Nationals' batting average is in extra innings this year. Matt Holliday, by the way, taken out of the ball game. Alan Craig's in left field. Bruised left hand for Matt Holliday out of the game.
where he got hit by that pitch.
And a breaking ball is in there to Adam Kennedy. Adam 1 for 4 tonight with a double, a sac fly, a run scored. And a breaking ball, front door, right on the corner, 1-2. Had to be swinging close enough.
Well, you talked about Pujols not getting up there. What about just getting Zim up there somehow this inning with a runner on base? See if we can take it to the proverbial house. Somebody's got to get home.
2-2. Crowd of 22,317. Probably 60% of them still here. And Kennedy takes that breaking ball and spoils it.
Tony still with 4 pitchers left in the bullpen,
including former Nat Mike McDougal. And Kennedy fouls another. Well, that got him with 3 because they DL'd Reyes the other day.
Did they?
Right-hander McDougal, right-hander Blake Hawksworth, and right-hander Fernando Salas. This is their only lefty. And Kennedy, the other Adam, with a check swing, and that thing barely stayed foul, and Adam Kennedy's hands aren't feeling too nice after that.
Yeah, I had Reyes on my schoolbook, partner.
Trevor Miller, first pitch in the big leagues with the Tigers in '96. Houston, Phillies, Dodgers, Blue Jays, Rays, back to the Astros, back to Tampa Bay and St. Louis last year. Adam Kennedy refuses to go quietly.
Well, this kind of battling works, he walks. We made mention of that the other night about how often we're striking out, not just seemingly just having tough at bats, fouling pitches off.
Yes! Kennedy fights off the 10th pitch of this at bat.
Yeah, you have to go to battle up there. It has to be a complete war when you're at the plate. Fighting off these pitches, fighting, clawing, scratching, just trying to get on base anyway. Attaboy.
He had no reason making contact with that nasty breaking ball.
Yeah.
Kind of a one-handed swing, and Adam got a piece of it.
Yeah, you make him throw enough pitches to you, then the next guy has a little better chance. Niger. Everybody in our lineup that started has a base hit tonight.
He finally gets him. What a great at-bat for the pitcher, Trevor Miller. Good at-bat by Kennedy, but the pitcher wins it, and Niger is the Nats' hope with 2 outs.
Dropping down, sweeping slider, never getting much elevation, just throwing it right down there, low 3/4, low sidearm actually. Not even near 3/4, that's maybe 1/3.
Morgan dragging that ball hard down Pujols' way.
I was checking the other day, someone asked me who's the toughest guy I faced, and I couldn't really come up with an answer, and then I thought about Kent Tekulve.
Sidewinder.
Yeah, and I looked it up, and I was 2 for 22 against him. I either hit him with only one strikeout, but I either hit him on the end of the bat with a slider or on my fist with a running fastball.
Is that when you log on to frustratedhitters.com?
Yes.
And get that number?
Yeah, and I was right at top.
Okay.
You know how I was right there at the top.
Pitchers go to guysidominate.com. 0-2. Niger needs contact here.
So when you do that, you go back to that year in 1964 in Little League.
Okay, Mr. Major Leaguer. I just took a bite out of my humble pie.
Mr. Major Leaguer.
I just wondered where you guys go for that information.
Actually,
Jim Palmer has it all memorized. He doesn't even have to look it up.
Yeah, so did Pete Rose. They said Pete Rose kept it underneath his cap bill.
Morgan, little pop fly. This ball game's going to the 11th. Craig catches it. Nats go in order. It's 10-10 still. On both sides of the ledger. This ball game still going. Top of the 11th coming up. And the Nats now, it's a battle of attrition for the bullpens. Miguel Batista coming into the ball game. He's a guy who can throw 3, 4, 5 innings if he has to. And then Doug Slayton is still out there.
Yeah, Batista tonight's going to throw however many he has to. I don't think there's any. All the other pitchers, the guy that starts on the third day, which would be, I guess, Lannon would be the guy that would be the next choice if you had to go long. But Miguel's out there to suck this one up, I believe.
And, of course, from St. Louis' standpoint, they still have 3 pitchers left. But you're always thinking about, okay, when is that certain guy batting? It's the third man up in this inning, Pujols.
Yeah, if we get the first 2 guys out, we can just go ahead and walk him. And
you're going to do this, huh?
Take our I did that. I did it to Barry Bonds with 1 out.
What's the most times you walk Bonds in one game?
Probably twice. I tried to get Jeff Brantley to walk him one night, and he says, I think I can get him, Skip, and he had a 2-run bomb. So from that time on, I walked him every time I got an opportunity, and I didn't ask anybody how he felt about him.
Oh, man. I own this guy. Bam.
I think I can get him, Skip. That's usually the one that gets you fired.
Brendan Ryan had that big double for St. Louis that plated their first run in the 9th and really set up that inning. Came in because Felipe Lopez was removed by Tony La Russa after some shortstop struggles. And that ball is in there at the knees. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ryan, John Jay, and Albert Pujols here in the 11th. If you walk the leadoff man, it really affects your ability later in the inning to pitch around Albert Pujols if you have the opportunity. Optimum situation, get the first guy or two. There's Fernando Salas, the right-hander, one of three La Russa has left. And a 3-2 coming again. That ball well hit, heading for the bullpen. Bernardina right there for the first out. He got back there so quickly he was actually waiting for the ball. Brendan Ryan coming within a few feet of his third home run of the year.
He took such a great angle to this ball. He turned and direct line right to the spot, got there easily. That ball is not that easy a play. Up against the wall. He is playing no doubles, which allows him to get back to the wall, but we're seeing a very special defensive player here, ladies and gentlemen. He has played just exceptional no matter where he's played. Watch him track this ball as he turns, looks, uses his left hand to find the wall.
Right as the ball got there.
Yeah.
That's a good swing. Good catch. How about a good throw? Desmond does it. 2 outs.
2 great plays by the defense. 2 solid, ranging plays by the defense. That ball slicing hard against Desi, fully outstretched, sets up,
Rob,
throws a strike.
Pardon me, Ray, this is interesting. The pitcher's spot is due up next, and they're going to walk Albert Pujols with 2 outs and nobody on base.
You and I spoke before this inning, and you said to me I would walk him if there were 2 outs. And I agreed with you.
Well, and on top of that, Matt Holliday's out of the game.
Right.
The pitcher spot is up next. And looks like Kyle Loesch will be the hitter because Tony La Russa only has 1 player left, and that's his backup catcher, Brian Anderson.
And that is due to the fact that he lost Holliday to a bruised hand and took Lopez out of the game in favor of Ryan for a reason that we haven't been able to find out yet.
Yeah, I mean, when they took out Felipe Lopez, that made their bench pretty short. Kyle Loesch is 4 for 21 as a hitter with 1 RBI.
Pujols leads the Cardinals in stolen bases.
Yes, he does. They're not a running team. 11th in the league. Kyle Loesch does not have a career home run, but he's driven in 14 in his career. And he is the starter scheduled against Levon on Saturday night.
Well, don't give him a chance. Pounding with fastballs till you get 2 strikes. Sinker.
Well, that finishes Trevor Miller, who pitched a 1-2-3 10th. This stage of a ball game, you're really not going to warm a guy up unless he's coming in. So it appears to be Fernando Salas. And lone inside, 2-1. And a chopper to third. Zimmerman will cut it off. Look to second. And St. Louis is gone in the 11th. As they pitch around Pujols, Mr. Clutch is next for Washington. 5 up. They've been very busy tonight, especially Ryan Zimmerman and Ian Desmond on base a combined 6 times.
Manufacturing runs, too. Ryan on first, double down the right field line, second and third for Desmond. Desmond then singles through the left side to plate both of those runs. Then Jim plays a little bit of hit and run. As Morgan singles, Zim hit and run, gets Morgan to third, followed by a Dunn sacrifice fly to plate another run. Then in the 6th inning, Bernardina. There it comes. Bernardina off. Rodriguez hit and run. Successful. First and third. Sacrifice fly by Zimmerman. Actually by Morris. So able to, as you said earlier, get him over, get him in, and let's win. Hey.
Ryan Zimmerman facing a pitcher who has 13 games in the big leagues. Fernando Salas, 25-year-old rookie. They purchased him from the Mexican League back in 2007. Zimmerman 2 for 4 with a walk. Salas staying away 2-0.
Well, with Gonzalez sitting in the 4th spot, if Ryan gets on, I'm pretty sure you'll see Jim put the bunt in order.
Yeah, it's a little different than having Dunn hit it, isn't it?
No chance for Adam to bunt.
Breaking ball, high in the zone, 2-1.
Ooh, throw that one more time.
Well, obviously, the first time the Nationals have seen Salas was not with the Cardinals in May. That looked like a splitter.
That was something funky. Splitter.
That thing looked like it looked in her half and went straight down.
It did. He's looking at those seams. Jeff Brantley used to sit there and pick on seams to try to get them raised more.
Ooh. How close was that? In fact, Yadier Molina so disappointed he threw a one-hopper back to the pitcher.
Yeah, I think he's setting up outside, but that ball's very close. Couldn't be any closer.
Wow, that's close to the edge.
Maybe even touching that line.
3-2 to Zimmerman. He doesn't want to walk the leadoff man.
Yeah, throw that same funky pitch he threw earlier.
And Ryan gashes the ball right at Brendan Ryan. Close play, hustling is Zimmerman. Hit it extremely hard, 1 out. That'll bring up Alberto Gonzalez, the contact hitter. Gonzalez, the big base hit, leading off the 9th. Off the glove tips, the fingertips, if it were, of Ryan, the shortstop. And then 1 out later, Bernardino, the blast to tie the game. Breaking ball away, 2-1. Hot Ian Desmond next. Up and in. That was mid-80s off speed.
Played winter ball in Mexico in 1975, and every pitcher down there had about 6 different pitches. Looks like this man does too.
Gonzalez on a fastball, pops it up, hopes it gets out. Near the tarp, and Albert Pujols takes a tumble, got his glove on it, and he is down. Uh-oh. Yadier Molina calling for Barry Weinberg, their trainer. Pujols was holding his ankle, it appeared.
They've got one more player.
Their backup catcher, Brian Anderson.
He fouls this ball. He gets over there. It looks like he tries to jump up on the tarp.
Yeah.
He did, and he did. Oh, gosh.
And then he turned his ankle when he landed.
Yeah, he actually came down on his ankle and looks like maybe a hyperextension. Look how he missed the whole thing and landed hard on the ground as he misgauged where that tarp was. Steps hard and then just lands straight on that thing. Maybe just jammed the ankle a little bit, but that didn't look very good.
Now, this is one superstar player who will play hurt. He's done it before. In fact, played most of last season with a bad right forearm.
Well, he loves to play.
He doesn't show any indication of leaving.
No.
And I think in this ballpark, St. Louis and Washington fans appreciate that. So Pujols remains.
Looked like it was more than of a jam than really a sprain or a turned ankle as he jumped up there, tried to put his cleat on the tarp.
And I know what some baseball fans are thinking. If there weren't 2 strikes on Gonzalez, he'd probably bunt one right down there. 3-2 with 1 out. And Alberto will hit a fly ball to center. That'll be easy for John Jay. And it'll be Desmond now with 2 outs.
Ball 4.
Nationals without a hit in extra innings. Coming up, well, might be next, or we might say whenever. That's Extra, presented by Verizon Fios. Johnny Holiday, Phil Wood here at Nationals Park.
They're not going anywhere. I don't think.
Ian Desmond, an aggressive hitter. He's looking for something he can drive here. 3 for 5 on the night. A 2-run single back in the third that gave the Nats a 3-1 lead at that time. And the Nats keep swinging at pitches now out of the strike zone. This is a problem, Ray, in extra innings. The Nationals, I would predict that they're hitting about 150 in extra innings this year. They just don't get any hits once the 9th inning comes and goes. It appears everybody's trying to get that big swing.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what I was going to say, buddy. It appears that they're all trying to go deep as opposed to staying in their preparation mode and just getting base hits and trying to win a game through base hits. Everybody stretches on out and tries to hit one downtown.
And I'm sure Rick Eckstein has told them, hey, man, need a couple of hits strung together here. Contact. There's contact, but it's on a 0-2 pitch and had him reaching. And this game goes to the 12th inning. It's so late, things are just getting started in Georgetown. ago, Nationals fans and the media got to meet Bryce Harper. He got his jersey, number 34, from Ryan Zimmerman. Bryce said he was surprised at what a big guy Ryan is. Not a slouch himself for the age of 17. So Virginia meets Las Vegas right there. Only fitting, couple of great hitters getting together and a slugfest tonight. And a base hit up the middle, bounced through there by... Well, I'm going to ask the question. Do the Nationals ever get Randy Winn out after the 7th inning? He's 3 for 3 since the 8th tonight. Had a walk-off winner against the Nationals for the Giants at AT&T Park last year. Yadier Molina could be bunting. Ray, now you mentioned earlier on the road team behind, didn't bunt in that situation. Of course, they were 2 runs down. What about here?
He'll either bunt or hit and run here. They need to get a run across the board. I'm not sure exactly who's hitting him in that hole right behind him. If it is a pitcher.
Alan Craig, the left fielder.
Okay, well, you bunt him over.
And then when games like this go on, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am, managers will gamble a little bit because they're running short of bullpen pitchers, and they will gamble offensively, like you say, to hit and run, try to make some things happen.
Yeah, you know, like right there, Tony probably says take a pitch, try to get a strike, try to get ahead in the count, and then let's see if we can work a hit and run.
He's ahead on 1 pitch.
But everybody knows how he plays. Certainly Jim Riggleman, who's on his coaching staff, knows how Tony plays. And Tony will mix it up, you know.
And Randy Wynn's a guy who can run.
Oh, he sure is.
They check him. Randy Wynn, 5 stolen bases this year and 198 in his career. He hit 300 3 out of 4 years with the Giants, and he's up to his old tricks here in Washington tonight. Holding and a front door strike. It's even 1 run. There's Alan Craig. Came into the game as a pinch hitter in the 10th. He's now the left fielder. It's been a bruising night for St. Louis. Holiday took a pitch off the left hand. Pujols turned his ankle. One's out of the game, one's still in. Now Molina wants to look at Jose Oquendo, who many feel will be the next manager of the Cardinals when Tony La Russa either moves on or hangs it up. One ball, one strike to Molina. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Double play guy if he can get a ground ball if he's swinging. Oh. Wynn was leaning a bit. Got back in time. Hard sinker down and in. Yeah, that's one of the best pitches Batista's thrown this year. Talking mid-90s here.
This ball has an exceptional amount of movement. I'm going to go out there one day when I get back in this next homestand and see how he grips that one pitch that just seems to sail down and in.
Long look at the runner. He steps off. I thought that would either happen or Molina would ask for time. Marlins beat the Mets in New York tonight, 11-4. Phillies lost earlier today to Houston at home, 5-2. Swept by the Astros at Citizens Bank Park, 5-1, pardon me. Atlanta did not play today, so the Phillies fall to 3 back. And a 2-2 pitch. Batista taking forever.
He's experienced enough that he doesn't have to lean on Jim Riggleman to do anything. I imagine he's doing most of this stuff on his own.
With the runner going, a pitch in the dirt. Impossible for Pudge Rodriguez to handle. There's Randy Wynn with his 199th stolen base.
Well, he got a bad jump. He was going the other way, and fortunately for the Cardinals, the ball was in the dirt and had no chance to pick it.
Wonder how Pudge even picked that up cleanly.
Yeah.
He almost made a play out of that. Now we'll see what Molina does. He won't be bunting on 3-2, but he'll be trying to bump a ground ball over to Gonzalez or Kennedy and see what Batista throws him. And that's set up outside. Then he gets jammed and hits it in front of the runner. And Zimmerman easily able to freeze Randy Wynn at second base. Might have been some deception there. Pudge set up outside. Batista threw it inside, maybe to deceive the Cardinals there. All right, now it's 11 o'clock. Top of the 12th inning. 10-10 the score since Roger Bernardino homered with 1 out in the 9th. And the hitter for St. Louis will be the left fielder, Alan Craig. Craig, a 26-year-old rookie out of Cal Berkeley. Came into the game as a pinch hitter and struck out, leading off the 10th. That was looking against Sean Burnett.
Randy Wynn, adept at stealing third base. I remember where he stole second and third, back when he was with the Padres. I was coaching with the Reds. He's a guy that is a smart baseball player, but I think that Adams keeping him in check out there.
And Batista has been freezing him with some long looks too.
Yeah.
As Ray noted, even on the stolen base, his first move was back to first. If Pudge could have somehow picked that ball cleanly, probably would have thrown him out.
I think Tony pays such close attention, even in counts, what a pitcher tends to throw in a particular count. He got to 2-2, thinking breaking ball, and he just tried to pick out a breaking ball and send him on, and it was a demand steal, so it wasn't go if you get a jump, and he went regardless because the skip had given him the steal.
Time had been given to the hitter, so Batista stopping his motion.
Oftentimes the third base coach will flash their hands or pick their pants and say, go if you get a jump. And it's a steal sign, but you still have the choice to make that decision if you get a jump. Other times it's just a demand steal, you're going.
Well, Miguel Batista, he's got a lot left in the tank. This is only his second inning of work.
Yeah, he can go 6 or 7. He reminds me, I mentioned it sometime a couple of weeks ago, of Pedro Bourbon, and that Pedro had a rubber arm. He could throw 3 days in a row, and it didn't matter if he threw 2 innings on Monday, 1 on Tuesday, 4 on Thursday. He could just crank it up, and once he got it cranked up, he just could throw and throw and throw, and he'd make 112 appearances a year. He seemed to be in every ball game with Sparky Anderson and the way he took pitchers out of the ball game.
0-2 again with one out.
He's really not getting a big enough lead out there to be able to steal third base.
Not with Gonzalez.
No,
10 or 12 feet from the bat.
He's got to be on out in here if he's going to steal third.
Another chopper. Craig keeps trying to pull the outside stuff of Batista. Top of the 12th inning, Cardinals 10, Nationals 10. Each team with 14 hits. The one error made by Felipe Lopez, really the reason we're still here, along with a few other things that have happened. How about Batista? Quite a battle. He wins it with Craig. His first strikeout, and that's the second out here in the 12th. That'll bring up Pedro Feliz.
He just decides he's going to go with that fastball and blows it right by him. He has no chance. Little two-seamer, moving back into the hitter just a tad, and he's a little tardy. About a day late on that one.
Feliz is 2 for 5 with a pair of singles.
This is a situation where I believe that the outfielder should cheat in. You have two outs. You want to be able to throw the guy out. Now, Niger's not going to throw anyone out, but your two corner outfielders can. And I believe that you cheat in 3 or 4 steps here in order to, if there's a base hit through the infield, you got a chance to throw the man out.
Zimmerman just going to reach over and tag out the runner. Roger Bernardina. He's why we're still here. Can he be why we go home? Roger Bernardina, 2 for 5 tonight. Hadn't hit a home run in this ballpark all year until you know when. No cheapies out there over the scoreboard. Roger was psyched about it. And now he'll try to do something against a pitcher he's never seen.
As you mentioned, his first home run at Nationals Park.
He was geared up for the heater and got the local. The changeup way out ahead. Roger needed a game like this, 2 for 5. He's only hit .238 over the last 5 weeks. Salas goes off speed again, 1-1. This game and a Minnesota 6-4 lead in the ninth at Texas, the only big league game still in progress on this abbreviated schedule Thursday. And Roger hasn't seen anything regular speed yet.
Maybe they learned something when they threw him that fastball down and in. We tried to tell them. I guess they're listening in the clubhouse.
He has a flair for the dramatic himself. First major league homer at New York, May 11th, against Mike Pelfrey, gave the Nats a 3-2 lead. And then a 2-run homer in the ninth against K-Rod for a 6-4 win.
Yeah, he had a heck of a series. A couple of diving catches on the warning track.
Got him on a 1-2 pitch. I don't know if Salas' momentum carried him off the mound, but he was doing a dance after he let this pitch go.
Running
Look at that
fastball. Yeah, splitter.
That's a splitter right there.
It's got to be something. Goes down in a way.
It's too hard to be a changeup, isn't it?
Yeah, Bobby. I thought initially that it was a running fastball, but that late movement like that probably was a splitter or fork ball or something that.
Well, the Nats have had 7 hitters retired in a row here in extra innings. Pudge on base 3 times, 2 singles, 1 in the second, 1 in the sixth, the walk in the 7th. And a pop-up near the right field line. Long way for Wynn and the second baseman, and Aaron Miles overruns the ball. It often happens off the bat of a right-handed batter because the ball always comes back toward the field.
Long run, given everything he has, getting over there near the corner, overruns it.
Pudge is gone on a check swing. 5 in a row for the rookie right-hander. That'll bring up Willie Harris. Willie walk-off Harris earlier this year. Sent the Atlanta Braves packing. May 6.
Had a big base hit in the 7th to drive in 2 tonight.
Willie, a big hit earlier tonight, 2-run single in the 7th. Staked the Nats out to what we thought was an insurmountable 8-5 lead. All the baseball other than this one is over. Twins just posted a 6-4 win at Texas. Doug Slayton, the last remaining Nationals reliever.
.92 fastball, 85 changeup, that 78 splitter. I'm going to take your word for it.
I wouldn't want to hit it or try.
There it is again. He just pulled that thing right down top of the plate. 3-2. What is he going to throw 3-2? Think he's going to throw Willie Harris a fastball?
Nope.
I wish he would.
You know why not?
Why not?
Pitcher spots due next.
Okay.
He's nuts if he throws a fastball. He does and misses.
About 2 feet.
And the Nats will pinch it for Miguel Batista here.
Wow.
Is it Will Nieves? It is. Jim Riggleman will take his shot here and pinch hit his final position player, Will Nieves.
No backup catcher. One guy left in the bullpen. Slayton, whose, I think, longest outing is 2 innings.
I thought for a moment that Jim might pinch hit Levon Hernandez here if he wanted to save Nieves. Levon, the best hitting pitcher other than Jason Marquis, but he pinch hit in the 4th inning tonight. So Batista pitches 2 scoreless innings, gives up 1 hit, 1 intentional walk. Levon telling everybody, why aren't I hitting right here?
Well, that's a great point, Bob. I mean, you do not want to be without a catcher. Looking down our ball club, I mean, anybody can go back there. But then, after this inning, Nieves would have to stay in the game, or you don't have a position player, and then a pitcher will have to play if someone were to get hurt. I'm trying to think where we're going to go to if this thing goes to 14, 15 innings.
Well, Doug Slayton's going to have to keep on pitching, and then to me, this move is a little unusual because Batista has only pitched 2 innings.
Yeah,
it's not like he's pitched 5,
well,
and now you're down to your final reliever.
But Slayton's only gone 2 innings. If you end up, Batista went 2 tonight. You also had Stammen to go 2. You had Peralta to go 1. Storen went 1 2/3. Burnett goes 2. So you're looking at your bullpen being toasted for tomorrow night and the rest of the series.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll be able to come back day after tomorrow. But
right now in the chess match known as the bullpens, the Nats are about to use their last pitcher unless Will Nieves gets a walk-off here or keeps the inning alive. And Tony La Russa still has 2 relievers left. This is not a pitching change.
Well, Bob, if there were a runner on third, nobody out, I see going ahead and using Nieves here. I don't see it with 2 outs and a runner on first.
Not really an extra base hit guy.
Yeah, and that also locks in Willie Harris. He can't steal the base. If he gets thrown out, you lose Nieves.
Well, now the thing is, we're hoping Will makes dummies out of all of us. There is good speed at first in Willie Harris.
But
I think Tony La Russa just went to the mound because he sees this move that Riggleman made, and he's telling his guys he may be getting ready to steal Willie Harris so that a single wins the game.
Yeah, but if Willie's out, then you lose Will Nieves.
And you waste him. You're right. That was a pitch up 3-0. So this situation, a walk's as good as a hit for the Nats. Let's see how the kid reacts to being 3-0. He hasn't been that yet. Borderline strike.
Well, he was just called up on Tuesday. You mentioned that earlier.
When they DL'd Reyes.
He worked 2 innings.
That's ball 4 inside.
On 6:29 in Arizona, his prior time up.
Well, now Jim Riggleman's move looks solid because if a pitcher's batting, you wouldn't think he would be walked. So Adam Kennedy, who's driven in a run tonight, has a chance to win the ball game against a ball club for which he used to play. Originally drafted by St. Louis and brought to the big leagues after his days in Southern California, returned to the Cardinals in 2007. They traded him and Kent Bottenfield back in 2000 for Jim Edmonds. Off-speed pitch in there. The only runner that matters, Willie Harris. Up and into Adam.
You know, and Jim making the decision, after I've thought about it, he made the decision for one reason. He's running out of pitchers. He feels he's got a better shot with Nieves to get on base than Bautista. If that does happen, got a chance to win the game.
Kennedy up the middle! And the ball is caught by Brendan Ryan, saving the game. And this game goes into the 13th inning. Adam just didn't get enough on it, and Brendan Ryan was able to run it down to the disbelief of the Nats. Amazing play. It's a snow cone that stays in the glove. Kennedy and the Nats thought this game had been won. Brendan Ryan would snow cone it away.
3 yards on the first base side of second. Just to, it hit right in his heel.
Man.
Heel.
That ball touched every part of his glove, didn't it?
Yeah, from heel to
pocket to web. Top of the 13th. Aaron Miles for the Cardinals. And Doug Slayton is the Nationals' 8th pitcher of the night. He doesn't like something, a piece of trash or something he found out by the mound. So the Nats are down to their final reliever here. Well, Slayton on the season. 39 games, 34 innings. So as a rule, he is not a multi-inning guy. Miles, Ryan, Jay, and Albert Pujols if anybody gets on. Right-hander Blake Hawksworth. They have one other right-hander out there, Mike McDougall, the former National. Four-pitch walk to a batter with very little power. Well, Brendan Ryan has saved the day for St. Louis. Now he's trying to move the runner. Aaron Miles, by the way, has 16 home runs in 8 years. And the Nats just walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, you got to bunt him over here. You know, last time he didn't, he ends up stealing. I believe he's going to bunt him. I don't know.
And, of course, if John Jay doesn't put them ahead, the Nats will walk Albert Pujols again.
And then with the pitcher in the holiday spot, that's why he's not bunting.
Yeah, one pitcher from each team has pinch hit tonight. And Slayton throws it for a strike right under the hands of Brendan Ryan. Remember Ryan's last at bat? He pinned Roger Bernardina up against the bullpen fence in left. Doubled a run home before that. Pitch almost hit him. It'll be a wild pitch, and the lead runs at second base with nobody out.
Trying to bust him inside, 0-2, and the ball just gets away from him. It's a slider. Just keeps on breaking. Barely got that back foot out of the way, and Pudge couldn't do anything with it.
Well, the Nats have to retire at least one of the next two hitters to be able to pitch around Albert Pujols. That's a breaking ball hit to left. Bernardina right there for the first out. So for St. Louis, they need John Jay to put them ahead right now. Tony La Russa has some pretty good hitting pitchers on his club. Adam Wainwright's a good hitter. In fact, he has 13 hits and 5 RBIs this year.
Well, here's another situation that's really interesting. If this kid were to work a walk, I would walk Albert to make the bases loaded and still set the double play up.
To force at every base at least. Pudge was set up outside, that breaking ball in. But I was looking over their pitching staff. Jaime Garcia, who pitches tomorrow night, he has 8 hits. I know some ball clubs, when a game goes like this, they might send the starting pitcher for the next night back to the hotel. Not sure if Garcia is even here. These teams have combined for 1 hit since the bottom of the 9th. And this is not what Jim Riggleman's looking for in a lefty-lefty matchup, a 3-0 count. John Jay came in hitting .353. And he's 0 for 6 tonight. That's a high strike.
Throws a fastball right underneath the belt.
Generous call, to say the least. That's a good strike.
Seems to find his rhythm. Yeah, he's in a pretty tough spot when you look behind you and there's no help back there. Not too many times you're on the mound that you don't have some help out there in that bullpen, but our man's on his own right now.
3-2 with one out. And he hacks one out to left center. Niger Morgan is under it. And Albert Pujols might as well walk down to first base right now. I think everybody knows what's about to happen here. Scattered boos about to be heard.
Looks like
there is Adam Wainwright, good hitter.
.400th home run, fourth inning, fastball up. Jordan Zimmerman hits that thing over the right center field scoreboard. 10, 12 rows back up in there.
So Jim Riggleman to the mound. And again, Adam Wainwright this year, 13 hits and 68 at-bats, 5 RBIs. And it's interesting, he's also a pretty selective hitter. How many pitchers walk 7 times during a season? So Adam Wainwright is a major league hitter, has 5 home runs career and 22 RBIs. Has homered in his career against the Nats, Matt Chico, back in 07. 2 on, 2 out. And Slayton drops a hook on him.
Hitting 182 lifetime. Or 182. Is that 13 for 68 this year?
This year.
Yeah, 182.
And a breaking ball popped up on the infield. Right behind the mound, Desmond takes charge. Top of the 13th is over. The Nats take the bat away from Albert Pujols, and it's pays off again. Morgan, Zimmerman, Gonzalez coming. The evening, a lot of jockeying in the middle of the bonus Geico President's Race, and not sure who got the tape. I thought it was Tall Tom. Teddy, nothing to do with that. Doing PR work for the ball club in the seats at this stage of the evening. And Blake Hawksworth will take over for St. Louis. He is their 7th pitcher. High ERA. 27-year-old right-hander who appeared in 30 games for the Cardinals last year. But this is his 9th professional season. And it kind of works out okay for the Nats with Nyjer Morgan leading off. Morgan, Zimmerman, and Gonzalez. Defense under pressure here. The corners have to play shallow. Nyjer takes a fastball away. Morgan moved out of the leadoff spot tonight in favor of Adam Kennedy after Morgan went 7 for his previous 30 since coming off the DL. And he gets that one right in the middle of the back end and runs to first. He's a running threat, but again, Yadier Molina sitting behind that plate.
Right on the quad.
Yeah, no way to get out of that one because he was squared around the bunt.
Blake Hawksworth went 2 innings last night, a perfect 8, then gave up a solo home run last night in Pittsburgh, then gave up a 2-home run on Friday versus San Francisco. Has allowed 13 home runs this year.
Well, that's a lot for a reliever.
That is a lot.
Man. 13 home runs in 78 innings. Ryan Zimmerman won against San Diego earlier. Uncatchable.
Yeah, that man's making a habit of walking off with them bombs.
And then maybe the most fun one of the year against Brad Lidge and the Phillies.
Yeah, that was up there on that
bang
green deal. Like a wedge about maybe as high as I've seen any ball hit on that backdrop.
Morgan a short lead by his standards. And a strike on the outside half. Leadoff man aboard. The Nats are still looking for their first base hit in extra innings. Boy, they are playing deep. This is not only no doubles. This is don't let Morgan score from first on a double.
This is as deep as I have ever seen a right fielder play. Center fielder is about as deep as you can play. This cat's on the warning track out there.
I don't know if you folks can see it at home on HD, but you can see the bare spots where the outfielders usually play.
Up in here.
Every one of those guys is 15 to 20 feet behind those spots.
That was a nice spot.
Zimmerman's gone. If you thought Hawksworth was going to throw something off speed on 0-2, he did not. That's painting.
No, he didn't. He just reared back and threw the fastball outside part of the plate. Missed, but I don't know.
You know what? In the 13th inning, Ray, you really don't have a problem with that being called a strike.
Well, he's established all night long that the pitch away is going to be a strike if it's a ball off the plate. And so I got no complaints. He's called a heck of a ball game.
Here's Gonzalez.
Well, you might not run Nyjer with Zimmerman hitting, but I would start thinking about it and getting him on down there if you can.
And Gonzalez is a good hit and run man. Let's see what happens to the count. Ray, as a manager, why is the count so important to the hit and run?
Well, because you're trying to make sure you get a good ball to hit. And they always talk about the 2-1 count being the best count to run on. I always thought that 0-0, because the guy's trying to get ahead of you. If he does throw the breaking ball, the guy can steal the base. And
Gonzalez into right center. That ball's on the ground. Niger had to hold up a moment. He's at third base. The winning run is at third with one out. And Alberto Gonzalez is 2 for 3 since replacing Adam Dunn. It'll be up to Ian Desmond, because I know they don't want to pitch to Roger Bernardino by walking Desmond.
Well, he throws him a fastball down the middle, inside outs it, flips it out there to right center field. And with that great speed with Niger, gets to third easily. We've got one of our best bunters with Desmond. Guy that drives in run. Heck of a time for a squeeze play if you can get the count in your favor.
And that's what LaRusse is talking about with his defense. He has employed the squeeze a lot over his career.
Well, with Niger's speed, you can do a safety squeeze. And the difference is you don't break as a pitcher starts his delivery. You wait till the pitcher lets the ball go. Then you break. You get about halfway, read the ball on the ground, you score easily. The suicide squeeze, he starts as soon as that leg clears the plane toward home and scores on any bunt that's fair.
Joe West just moved the second base umpire, Dan Bellino, over to the shortstop side of the second base bag.
Well, we're talking about the outfield being deep. Now they're right on top of the infield.
Desmond up the middle. The Nationals win it. It's off the glove of Miles. And it's an 11-10 win in 13 innings. And it takes over 4.5 hours to get it done. And Ian Desmond has a 4-hit night with 3 RBIs.
He's clutch, isn't he? He just keeps getting those big base hits. A base hit early in the third inning, drove in 2 after Zimmerman's single and Dunn's double. He just goes up there looking for first pitch fastball, gets it down the middle, hits it hard, infield in, overspin hop, nothing he can do about it. Got to go down as a base hit. Game-winning RBI. Niger flying. Nationals win. Nationals win.
4 hours and 35 minutes to get it done. A ball game where both teams had a chance to put it away in regulation. And Ian Desmond now, with his 3 RBIs tonight, 53 on the year. And the Nats finally win a game on this homestand after dropping 3 in a row to another team from the Central, the Cubs. Debbie and Desmond. I like the sound of that, Mrs. Taylor.
All right, what a night, Ian Desmond, and you were able to finish it off. 4 hits tonight, and the last one, the most important one. What was your approach there?
Well, they've been throwing me first pitch fastballs the whole game. I've been taking them. I figured they were going to throw me one right there, and I was able to get enough barrel on it.
Ian, it seems like, you had the opportunity against Carpenter, and then they came back, and you guys just never let up tonight, did you?
Yeah, that's just great baseball by us tonight. 13 innings, no errors. I mean, that's beautiful.
And finally, just to set the tone for this series, how big was it to really pull this one out?
Oh, it's always nice beating playoff hunting teams. You know, we got nothing really to lose, and they got everything to lose, and it's fun taking it from them.
Okay, Ian Desmond, nice work tonight. Thank you very much. Let's go back to Bob.
Thank you, Debbie Taylor. For Ray Knight and Taylor, Debbie, I'm Bob Carpenter. The final score in 13, Nats 11, Cardinals 10. Join us Friday, Masson HD, when the Nats continue this series, Olsen and Garcia. We'll get you going at 6:30 with Nats Extra tomorrow night. This has been a presentation of Masson. Stay tuned now. Nats Extra coming up. Johnny Holiday and Phil Wood here at the ballpark and from the booth, where it's been a long night for all of us. Thanks for staying with us through better than 4.5 hours. So long for just a while.